joining the Thursday night live sale. We're going to have all kinds of amazing treasures from France. Mostly everything here is from France. There are a couple of other things from America, from a different country in Europe, but we have some sewing things tonight. We have some fashion magazines that have sewing patterns in them. We have some embroidery magazines that you guys have never seen before. We've got some embroidery stencil sets. We have some antique French document bundles. We've got the monogram sewing ribbon tonight. We have that. All kinds of things really, but a lot of packs of things, and then some books that are special. I brought a complete collection of tiny books tonight. So I think there's like, I don't know, 14 of them or something like that in the series. So there's a lot of little tiny books. Hopefully everybody who wants one can get one because there's 14. And then we have some special fancy books. If you guys have been around a while, then you know that from time to time, when we're able to grab these fancy books at auction, we do. We don't have a huge collection of them tonight, but we will show you what we did get. They're getting very hard to find and very expensive when we do find them. So yeah, some fancy books, all kinds of things. And I know you guys are excited for the sewing things. I will tell you that we will have a whole sewing night coming up in the next few weeks with a lot more sewing items. But for tonight, we have, I don't know, there's probably I don't know, there's a good section where we'll be there for at least an hour doing sewing related items. So a good amount. I do have some fabulous French lace sample books tonight. The lace that is in these books is from the 1800s, so very old lace. These are lace sample books from France where either they were, I think these ones were in the factory. In the factory you could go and you could order either garments made with these lace trims or the lace trims themselves. Maybe, possibly, the size of these lace sample books means they weren't like traveling salesman kind of lace sample books. These are huge lace sample books. I believe they were in the factory the whole time. So anyway, a whole bunch of things. Pretty much everything you can imagine. We're still unpacking stuff from the 590-pound shipment. I did get all of the books unpacked in a separate shipment of books. So just in the last week, we have received over 1,000 pounds of new antique things from France. So there's plenty of new things for everyone. We'll work through all of those shipments in the next few weeks. There is another shipment coming right behind these ones. So right up until the day I move, we will have new stuff the whole entire time. And then we'll also get a tie-in paper. It should be here any day. When a tie-in paper gets here, I'll bring that too. So that's what you guys have to look forward to up until the end of May, whenever I move. They did move my close date to the end of May now. So because it's a new construction, and sometimes with the new construction, there are delays. So my official close date is now the end of May. And so I will be selling and having live sales right up until I close. And then we will stop while I move and also while I get things set up at the new place. And that will take probably about a month or more. It just depends. I might try to squeeze in a little bit of time off during that time also. It depends. I'll miss you guys, I'm sure. So you guys will still see me periodically, but there will be a break in live sales. And I don't know, there might be a couple months where there's no live sales. It depends. We don't know what the internet situation will be at the new home yet. So obviously this only works because of internet. So once we get in there and figure out what kind of internet, what speeds and all that kind of stuff, we'll figure that part out for you guys. But point of it is there's lots of new things. So even though I should be working on selling old inventory back there, I like new stuff too. And I don't want to pass up on certain things that in France, we may never see them again if we don't get them now. So I would rather get them now, even if it means I have to move a little bit more. Obviously, I don't want to move anything, but I would rather get the things in the French flea markets now instead of passing them up. So that's what we're doing. We'll have new stuff all the way up until the end. So That's what we're going to do. We're going to do live sale tonight. Okay. So I don't really have a lot of chit chat. Not a lot of chit chat. I will ask one thing. If you guys have been here for the last couple of weeks, you have noticed that I have been under a lot of pressure, and I have been under a little bit of attack from some negative Nellies and all that kind of stuff. And I just want to say thank you for bearing with me through that. While I don't expect the negative Nellies, to ever disappear fully, I think I am in a much better place with it today than I was on Tuesday. And if I could just ask everyone who's here, there's 70 of you here now, if I could just ask you guys just a couple of things. I have two announcements really. One, when people do live, whenever they do live crafting, whenever they do any kind of live streaming where there is a chat open for people to participate in, I know that a lot of you guys are new to that, and I know that participating in live chat might not be something that you do in regular day-to-day life. So a lot of you, I think, might be unaware that there is a little bit of etiquette and there is a little bit of rules for live chat. The live chat really, I'm just talking broad spectrum rules across all of social media for lives. In many places, most places, whatever you want to say, live chat is never a free-for-all. It's not. There are always rules, right? And those rules, they do vary somewhat, but in general, it's be kind, which isn't a problem here with us at the live chat. The negative Nellies, they hide behind whatever and they private message or they'll leave comments. They don't come, most of the time, they don't come to the actual live chat because they know that they would be called out, they would be embarrassed, and you all would jump on them. So would I. So they don't really come and say the negative stuff in the live chat very often. But what they do is private message behind the scenes because they know they can hide behind that, right? They know that, you all won't see the evil people doing the evil things. So, but with that, the live chat itself does have some rules, and it's be kind, which you guys are always kind. And the other rules that I think a lot of people are a little bit confused about what live chat is. Live chat is attached to my live sale. It's only up because I put it up there for the live sale. And I encourage you guys to chat with one another. And I encourage you guys to be friendly to new people when they join and be welcoming and all of that kind of stuff. And you guys are great about that. You are. But sometimes people mistake, I think, the live chat for their own personal social media where they can air whatever they want to say and do. And live chat here and everywhere else on the internet is not that. Whenever somebody has a live chat up, the live chat is for whatever activity it's connected to. So if we were crafting together and we were making a junk journal, the live chat would be there to talk about what we were doing, to talk about making a junk journal, to talk about, a glue I was using or a pocket I was making or a journal I was working on. And if you notice, I keep saying it's because the live chat is directly supposed to reflect the activity that is happening during the live. It's not your guys' personal social media. And most of you guys are totally great with this. But some people, I think from time to time, they kind of mistake what live chat is and how it should be used. I encourage you all to start your own channels. If you want, a place where you have an audience and you can tell the audience whatever, whatever your news is, whatever your personal daily life, events and things like that is, the best way to do that is to start your own channel. And that way you can tell your audience whatever you want to tell them. But sometimes people come here and they want to tell my audience whatever they want to tell them. And I encourage friendly conversation, I do. But we oftentimes have some negative, kind of like, there's a rule on social media, and I'm just going to say what the rule is. Linda A's got it right there. No politics, no religion, no ugly. Basically be kind, right? But it goes a little bit further than that. And that's the part where I think a lot of people are missing. Um, a rule basically everywhere on social media is no trauma dumping and no drama dumping, starting, whatever you want to call it. And what that really means is we want to keep the chat positive. That positive chat makes me more positive. When I see bad, negative things in chat, it definitely affects the ability to do what I do here. And as far as that goes, like some examples, and I'm not speaking about any one particular person, but some examples of things that are really inappropriate for anybody's live chat. You guys are all welcome to post whatever you want to post on your own social medias. But when somebody is doing a craft with me live or a live sale, it's not really appropriate place to talk about like your family drama situations or health related issues that are, concerning, or medical stuff like that. It's really not the appropriate place to do it. And I do encourage you guys to be supportive of each other and to be welcoming and to have friendly conversation. But if you guys could do me a favor and try to keep the live chat positive, that will help. It will help me. It will help, I think, everyone else in live chat also. I have gotten a few messages over the years whenever somebody talks about, for instance, one of the more negative experiences I had was somebody was talking about a weather event here. My lights did flicker. A weather event, say like if there was a fire, or if there was tornadoes, or if there was an earthquake or some major weather or event like that, that can be triggering to people who may have lived through one of those events. So bringing it up and talking about it, while it might be happening to you at the moment, you could post that on your own social media, but posting it in my live sale chat is inappropriate and also can be triggering to some people who lived through that. Same thing with medical issues. If you guys are bringing up medical issues and diagnosis and things like that, some people, they come here to be positive and relax and have fun, and they might not want to be reminded of a loved one who had to pass from a similar illness, or maybe they themselves are suffering a similar illness. So it's a little bit hard, because I feel like I blur the line by, I am very open with you guys, and I do share a lot of things with you guys here. It's not just strictly business. I don't just come here and just boom, let's sell, and let's have transactional friendship. I'm not like that with you, and I don't want to be like that. But at the same time, by me being more casual and sharing stuff with you guys, you also kind of start to veer down that road of sharing stuff in my live chat about your own situations and your own personal life events and things like that. And again, that stuff is totally appropriate on your social media during whatever event you're holding, but it's not appropriate in anyone's live chat other than your own, right? Because when you come into someone's live, it should be, to relax, to have fun, to be positive. And I'm not the best pillar example of that, especially recently, but I am trying to have a positive chat that is friendly and welcoming to all, that doesn't discuss things that can be triggering to other people. I will do my best to keep, like negative medical stuff or whatever away from, sharing it with you guys too. The only thing with that is, if it's my social media and I share it and people are turned off by that, then, that's one thing. But when you guys share it on my social media and turn off people who are following me, that's an entirely different situation. So some of that kind of stuff has been happening too. The other thing that is and these are kind of very broad spectrum rules for social media is many chats, they have a rule that says no off topic conversation. I want you guys to chat and I want you to be friendly and chat with each other. But if we could try to remember that this is a junk journal focused channel, I do share things and have live sales, but we also craft together. Really, that is the focus of the channel, and all of the other side conversations, if they're positive, are fine. I'm fine with positive conversations. But if it can be seen as a negative or it can be traumatizing for someone, then let's stay away from that. And again, I would much prefer if as a junk journal focus group that we try to steer and keep that conversation to junk journals, to making junk journals, to making ephemera, to whatever kind of things that flow with the channel, and try to keep out. We're a very political focused society, I feel like. Try to keep out the politics, try to keep out personal viewpoints that someone may not share with you. I have tried very hard to never talk about politics. Also, like when we have world events are also off topic. Anything that you guys see in the news should not be here in live chat. You all have social media and you can post whatever you want to post there, but world events, any kind of health issues, any severe weather things, all of that kind of stuff. We want to have a positive, fun night. We don't want to constantly see live chat go into negative directions, or the other rule that I have on my channel, and honestly every other person will tell you the same thing, is it's not appropriate to come into someone's live and either sneakily, underhandedly, or outright promote yourself or what you do. And some of the examples of that is, I just made, you post in the live chat, I just made 30 journals today. Well, obviously, if you made 30 journals today, you're probably selling them. So again, we just want to keep it to where we're not being underhanded or sneaky about rules and stuff like that. We want to keep it where you're here because I'm having a live sale. You guys like chatting with your friends here. As long as it's positive conversation, chatting is great. If we could try to keep it to junk journal related things, that would make me happier. Also, if you keep in mind, like a lot of people come here and they don't really, they're starting their journal with making junk journals. They would enjoy conversation where we focus on that a little bit more. And throughout the live sale, I always give you guys ideas of, hey, you could use this way, you could make a pocket out of this, or you could scan this or whatever. And I try to give you examples of the ways to use things. But something you guys could do is you guys could type into chat that, you see a use for it this way. You could also give examples of how to use things that you see across the table. And maybe, you're not interested in buying them and all of that kind of stuff, but you could help out people who they might not know what to do with the things. Because a lot of people, when they're starting out making a junk journal, they don't know. It's a whole new world to them and they don't know all of the uses for things. So that's something that you guys can do if you want to, if you feel inclined. You guys are always welcome to, have conversations into chat and all of that kind of stuff. But I just, over the last couple of months, for certain, the chat has really started to go off the rails and just be more, you guys are having your own chat and I'm doing what I'm doing. And we need to kind of come back more centered and focus on what actually is happening, what the chat is up there for, and why we're all here. There is a Facebook group where you guys can post what you make. There is a Facebook group where you guys can get inspiration and stuff like that too. But when we're here, we're generally trying to spend time hanging out together, and not have those negative triggering, if you will, experiences brought up all the time. So we are going to talk about one more issue. The other issue is, this is a small issue that probably most of you guys will be like, I can't imagine this happening. But in just the last couple of weeks, I'll say the last maybe 6 weeks, a couple of you guys have paid in Square. You're a new customer and you pay in Square. And when you pay in Square, you guys are telling me that your package is shipped to the wrong address. But whenever I look in Square, it says that you guys have entered a ship to address. And on your receipt, it will show an address. And you guys are telling me that this is an old address of yours. And that how one of you said, how dare I go get this address from social media or from your credit report or wherever. And I just want to assure you, I have no access to any of your personal information. What is happening, I believe, because I'm not you and I don't know why the address got typed in, but it did get typed in by you guys. And here's the thing. I think some of you have saved credit cards on either Apple Pay or Google Pay, or maybe you have a saved credit card on your computer or something like that within Microsoft or whatever. And when you're checking out, you're using that saved credit card information, but the billing address was never updated. So when you check out, while you didn't manually type the address, it's coming from that saved credit card information. So when you guys are checking out and you're using those saved payment methods, and if you guys could please go into your devices and make sure that your addresses are updated, that would be helpful to all of us. Because whenever you guys give me the wrong ship to address, I have to ship to the address you provide when you check out. I can't just ship it to some other address, because if anything happened, the credit card company would require proof that I shipped to the ship to address you guys typed in. And so even though you're not manually typing it, it's coming from your device as if you typed it in. Again, I don't have your device and I don't know exactly, but all I can think of is it must be some old saved information from, Apple Pay, Google Pay, your computer, something like that. So please verify your addresses when you're checking out, because when we ship, the package is gone and it goes to where you typed in ship to. So if it goes to the wrong address and that address is states away, if the people aren't honest, then they'll take your package and it will show me delivered and it will show signed for, or it will show whatever. And once it's delivered, there's nothing either you or I can do other than maybe go over to that old address and pick up your package. But here's the thing. I don't have access to your old shipping addresses. I don't know where you lived 8 years ago. I don't know these things. So just check your addresses when you're checking out. It does prompt you to enter an address every time you check out. Some of you guys have saved that information and made it faster for yourself to check out. But anyway, just make sure that your addresses are updated in your saved payment methods on your devices. And that's not just for me, that's with everybody, because anytime you check out and use that credit card with that old address, it's going to say ship it to that address. So anyway, those are the two announcements. If we could please assist me with that, I would appreciate it. Okay, so we're 25 minutes in. Let's switch this camera down and get started. Thank you guys all for joining me. I see there's 92 of you here. Let's check out wherever my cameras are over there. Okay, let's check out a book page. That's what we have to look at right now, a book page. So how many of you are here for sewing related items tonight? How many are here for sewing related? Hello, hello. How many are here for sewing related? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly 8. Okay, some people, 9, 10, 12, 15. There it goes. It's starting. Okay. Also, it lets me know a little bit of lag is happening. Well, that's cool. All right. So, so sewing stuff. We're going to start with a little bit, but before I do that, I have to show you some of the cutest things that came. These came. I don't know if you guys will know what they are by looking at them. You guys know what these are? These are definitely part of the pretties, guys. When I opened these up, I actually had like a little bit of a squeal because they're little cases of fabric covered books. They're tiny little antique French fabric covered books. They're actually fabric. The fabric, because it's been in this case, for the most part, the fabric is perfectly preserved and bright and colorful. But they're little fabric books and they're fabulous. There are different collections of them. I did not see any duplication of fabric, but very, very beautiful little fabric books. Imagine scanning this antique French fabric. Look at that one. I know you guys love that one. You guys are suckers for roses like I am. But little antique fabric covered books. These are actually the fronts. And they have these little labels on them. Very cute little gold edge books. It's a little miniature library. And all of the books are fabric covered. So there's some sets of fabric covered books. They are fabulous. I love them. They're, I don't know that we're going to tear those apart. Those are probably like keepsake, but you know, scan the fabric for sure. Okay. We have fancy books tonight. We have fancies, all kinds of fancies, and there's more down there. This one's wrapped in plastic. But yes, some fancies, the kind that you guys like. There's those. Those are getting super hard to find. And we're going to start tonight off with the collection of tiny books. So I don't know how many there are of these, but they're fabulous little tiny books. They're chunky tiny books too, so you're going to get quite a bit of pages to use. But look at all these guys. They're fabulous. Red marble, great paper inside of them. I'm going to pull them all out here so we can see how many there are. But lots of you guys have started your little tiny book libraries. Tiny books. What do you do with them? You repurpose the covers to make tiny or small journals. You use the pages in your journal making. So there's all of them. You can see some are fatter than others, so somebody will get bonus. But red splotched marble covers. Yeah, splotched. Great little condition covers though. And it's a series for children, I believe. Printed in 1826 in Paris. And these are rag paper. They are gorgeous. Lovely, thick rag paper. Great condition pages. You might have a hard time tearing them up, but honestly, for the beginning part of your journal, if you're looking for that waterfall effect, this is about the smallest book page. It's not technically the smallest, but it's probably the smallest I would use to sew into a signature. Anything smaller than that, I might be worried, you wouldn't be able to catch 2 holes to bind it. So this is about the smallest I'd sew in. Great size. It's about 3 by 5. In fact, I will measure. But that's where we're going to start. And since they're 1800s, they're not going to break the bank. 5.5 by 3.5. Okay, roughly. They always do everything in the metric system in Europe. I have to put my hair up. It is hot here. I know it is only mid-March, but it was 106 degrees today, and we are dying. We have AC on, but it is still very, very warm here. Okay, so anyway, 3.5 by 5.5 roughly. I don't know, each one is going to have a different number of pages, but more than 200, and it's because they're thicker rag paper pages, but very sturdy, Great little books. So that's where we're going to start. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 20 of them. So that's great, because hopefully all of you can get one. So there's what we're bidding for. Okay, here we go. These guys are tiny French marble cover books. They're 1820s and lovely. Let's do these guys. Let's do about 40. Okay, let's do them at $40 each book. We're going to do one book per person unless there are extras. So if you want 2 or 3 to make a series of journals, go ahead and put in for it. But we're going to do one first per person, and then we'll come back, and if there are some left, because there's 20 of them, we'll do the multiples. Okay, so there they go. That's the first item of the night. And I'll get those put on the spreadsheet. They're really cute little books. Definitely love them. Okay, let's get the spreadsheet in there. There we go. We've got... How are you guys tonight? Did you guys eat dinner yet? It's still early here. It's 3:30 for me. All right. First person in. Oh, all the way up there at the top. Okay, Karen L. Thank you, Karen. After Karen, I've got Deborah K-E-R. Thank you. And Diana B. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. After Linda is Ruth M. And then we've got Elizabeth M. Then we have Karen J. Thank you, guys. And Rhonda B. Thank you. Deborah M-E-R. Thank you. And then we've got Cheryl E. Thank you. Melanie M is next. Melanie M. Then Catherine and Tiffany. Catherine, Tiffany, thank you, thank you. Juliet is next. Juliet B. Sarah T. Eva C. Thank you. Then we've got Wanda. Wanda G. I'm going to need to total these real quick. 2, 3. Looks like I can do 3 more after Wanda. That would be Susan E-L-L. Pamela L. No, wait, Pamela S. Pamela S. And Angela Edwards. There we go. Okay, let me actually do the math. Make sure we've sold out of these. We're very close, if not over. Let's see where we're at. 20 gone. Yes, 20 gone. So all of those are gone. However, I am going to take Ruth CLA as a backup. Ruth CLA. And I'm going to make a note that you are backup in case one of those falls through. Alrighty, that's that. And the reason why I took a backup is because there is someone shopping who just claimed a book who needs to refrain from purchasing tonight. We have some invoices that need to get paid before we can continue. And that's all I'm going to say. So if you can self-manage that, then I never have to say it. But so I did take a backup in case that situation doesn't get taken care of. Okay, Moving on, and I hate to have to bring that up. You guys are supposed to self-manage that. If you have more than one or even one past due invoice at this point, you need to catch up those invoices before you shop tonight. Unless you reach out to me ahead of the live sale and make arrangements with me, then you guys need to self-manage it so that I don't have to do this negativity during my live sale. Okay, I don't have a million books for you tonight, but I do have one more series of fabulous books. So these are Voltaire. There's not a million of them, not 20. I think we have 10, but not 20. So I have these. Then I have the fancy books that I showed you and the fabric books, and that's it for books. So not a lot. These guys, I believe they're Voltaire. And of course they're out of order, but yes, Voltaire. So they have nice spines. They have this lovely green paste paper cover. All of them. For the most part, they're good. You saw some have some scuffs on them. For the most part, they're good. And then you see a little bit of thickness variation, but honestly, they're all kind of on the thicker side. We're going to look at one of the skinnier ones. And then these, of course, rag paper. They're 1809 for Voltaire. Lovely rag paper. The rag paper is speckled to kind of match that cover. Speckled to match the paste paper cover. But I love the Voltaire books. They're always beautiful to use in a junk journal. So you've got different, different books, all similar, great rag paper, and again, early. So we have 10 of those. These ones are about 4 by 6.5, I believe. 4 by 6.5 or 6 3/4. That was a pretty good guess. So there we go. Let's do these quick. Again, you're doing green. These are, I know they're showing up a little blue. They are actually green. More of a teal, I guess, if I'm being honest, but not blue. A tealy green. Okay, so here we go. Let's do 18, what did I say they were? 1809 Voltaire French rag paper book. And let's do these ones. Let's do these ones at 50. They're very nice covers, and I think they will also make good journals. So I like the rag paper in here quite a bit. It's the thicker side of rag paper. There's those. So that's really it for series of books tonight. I mean, there is the fabric ones, but those aren't really a series like this. So let me get these typed in. Voltaire. And it's green paste. All right. The Voltaire is always popular for journals. Very, very. All right, I've got one to Melanie M. Looks like you guys are not into the green, the green Voltaire. Melanie M is going to grab one, and that is it. So there are 9 of these remaining. 9 of these. And if you're wondering why I asked 50 for them, you have hundreds of pages of rag paper. You've got a little bit of handwriting. Dated 1822 for this letter that's back here in the back. But 430 pages of rag paper. It is beautiful. I don't know if you guys will be able to see. Yeah, you can't really see the rag paper texture. But very nice, similar to those paperback books that we had the other night. The thicker side of rag paper. Okay, so 1's gone, 9 remain. If you rewatch, this is one you can grab. Let's go ahead and move on to, let me make a tag for those actually. Let me make one quick tag. Okay, we did 1809 Voltaire. Alrighty. Those are labeled for rewatchers. You can just send me a screenshot, or you can tell me the green 1809 Voltaire or green Voltaire. Okay, that's those ones. I see one claim for Andrea. Andrea N. Thank you very much. And I see one claim for Karen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Melanie wants to claim the number 2. The number 2? Okay. That number 2? I'm going to put your name on it, Melanie. Okay, moving on. Normally we don't do it like that, but it was there. So there we go. Melanie's going to grab that one. Let me slide that. I'm going to leave that up there. I'm going to run out of desk space today for sure. I see Diana B for one. Thank you, Diana. Okay, moving on. Let's look at the fancies. You guys want to do fancies, or are you like holding out for the fabric ones? You guys just want to do the fabric and get it over, or you want fancies? Fabric or fancies? You're a number 2. Okay. Okay. The fabric or fancies? Fabric. Okay, we'll do fabric. So here's the thing with the fabric. We could do them individually, and a lot more people would get them, but that would mean breaking up sets, and breaking up sets would be kind of upsetting, right? So the fabric books often come in a fabric covered box to keep them in. So this one is not fabric. It's a sponge painted box. Let me show you the boxes. To flip them upside down and hope the books don't fall out. So you can see they're a little miniature library. So all of these are not fabric. This one is fabric. But if we break them up, you will not have cases for them. If we keep them together, you're getting the original series of them. So I will be 100% honest. If you go out and about, these can get very, very pricey, because miniature library sets like this are usually expensive, but these ones are also the antique French fabric component to them. And let's just look at them. Let's just look. So we're going to look at this purple set. We'll pop those over there. We're going to look at this purple set. There's 5 books per set. Each one is fabric covered. So fabric all the way around, and the fabric is actually wrapped to the inside. And then just like we make junk journal covers here, where I wrap my fabric to the inside and then we put a end paper in there. This also has an end paper. It's a marbled end paper. So that's that. And then this is how it starts. There's the title page. Very cute little books. They are not rag paper, but they're very nice paper, sturdy paper. They do have the little page numbers at the top with a little flourish. In this case, it's a little leaf or a flower or something like that. But very, very cute. In each little book, you know, the page count is going to vary, but this one has 126 pages in it. So there's that. Each little book measures 2 3/4 by almost 4. 2 3/4 by 3 3/4. So if we did them individually, more people would get them. But if we keep them as a set, only 6 people are getting them. So do you guys want them as a set, or do you want individually? The year is not marked that I could see, but I do believe they're 100 years old or older. They look 100 years old. They feel 100 years old. I don't have a print date. Oftentimes they don't have them. We could check out other books as we go, but you can look from the fabric too. You know, French fabric is different than American fabric. So there's that set. And I'm going to quickly show you the rest of them. This guy, I think he needs to stay a set, but all of his fabric matches his fabric cover. And we can check inside of these too. There's a little newspaper article. It doesn't have any date on that either. But inside, see, these ones religious. All of these ones are religious. And they all come in their little fabric covered box. Different end paper. So there's that one. You can see it's been well slid in and out. At least we know somebody read those. And then this one here, I don't want to spend all day, but I'll just show you quickly. There's some other examples of fabric. I mean, look at that fabric. Fabulous. Okay, so here we go. Let's see, did you guys vote to keep them together or did you vote to do individual? I see a lot of people saying sets and I see a lot of people saying individual. Okay, I will offer these 4. I will offer 5. Let's do this as a set, or let's try that as a set. We'll see about these. I'm going to just show you the rest quick. So I'm going to show you the title. The title is right there, and the fabric. Title and fabric. Title and fabric. Here we go. And there we go. So that's that first set. Now, obviously, the spines are going to have a little bit of fading because they've sat where they were exposed to air and sunlight and all the good things, right? So this is the one we're going to do first. It's going to be sold as a set. You're going to get all 5 books. I will lay them out for you in case you missed them. They look like this. This one is obviously my favorite. I think it's your favorite too, probably, but there's those. There's all 5 of them. I don't know how else to do it. They're not going to stay. I'm just going to stick them back in. Anyway, we're going to do this one as a set. Let's see how it goes. If it goes, great. If it doesn't, maybe they'll just stay here with me. So, here we go. It doesn't really say set 1, set 2, whatever. So, we are going to do a set of 5 tiny French fabric covered books. Okay, they are in their sleeve and we're going to do them. We're going to do them at $40 per book. I did look these up prior to going live. We will be doing them at $200 for the set. That is $40 per book. There it is. If it does not go as a set, I don't know that I want to break up boxes and be left with a miscellaneous book either, so I'm not sure what we'll do. We just did this one, and first in is Kendall. So we're going to do that one to Kendall. She is first in. Thank you, Kendall. That saves me the heartache of having to break up something that stayed together its whole life. There we go. That's Kendall's set. Next, we've got this one. So this one comes in a red/pink cover. We've got 5 little books again. That guy. That guy. I'm hoping you guys can read the titles. That one. And you guys can, if Kendall comes in again and Kendall is first, then she'll get the next one. We're not going to limit. We're not going to limit. It's going to go to whoever goes first. If we did them individually, I probably would have limited, but We're not gonna. It's wobbling. Here we go. We're gonna do the same exact thing. And I tagged that, correct? I think I did tag it. Okay. I'll tell you when I'm putting it in. Set of 5 antique, tiny, French fabric covered books. We'll keep the price the same. It doesn't matter. Okay, so 200, it's going in now. I loved them and I almost did not share them with you because honestly, none of the fabric is the same. And to scan and preserve old French fabric would also be a treasure. So it was hard to part with them. I did actually like fall in love with them as soon as I unpacked them. And in the beginning, I didn't, I didn't know how nice they would be, but sometimes pictures, like, so you guys are buying through the computer right now. I have to buy through pictures text to my cell phone, right? And so you guys are going to get them and like them just as much as I did when I first got them. But they do look better in person than on camera. Ruth M is first in for these ones. So there's Ruth. Ruth M, thank you very much. Those are great. All right, moving on to the next one. And the next one is going to be these guys. So it looks like it has some white, or it's actually silver metallic paint on them. They're all kind of sponged or speckled, like all of them are sponged and speckled. I don't know, if that was original or what, but that's what they are now. Little book crumb right there. But look at the fabric on these guys. Got that one. Let me show you with the titles. There we go. Blue and purple. Blue and red. A dark navy and red. Then we've got this guy here. Look at that one. Love it. I'm sorry if you can't read the titles. I'm trying again. Book crumbs. There's that one. And this guy. So there's those 5. So here's the thing. I understand not everybody's getting these tonight. And I also understand not everybody, wants to spend that kind of money on them. But what you could do at home to mimic this is you could get some very old fabric and cover like a little notebook. And you could make something that is similar to these. It wouldn't be old French fabric, but it would be similar. So here we go. These are set of 5. Antique French, tiny fabric covered books. I should learn to copy this. But the same price for these ones, it's $200. If you missed something because you came in late, you are welcome to rewind and check it out. These ones go to Diana B. Diana BEC was first in on those ones. I have 2 more sets that have the different fabric and 1 set that has the same fabric and is religious. This is the next set. It's the purple covered box. This is different than Diana's, different flowers in there. So there's that one. There's that one. This one. I love the colorways of the fabric. This one. And even that is different than that. And that one. Now that one is the same. Different story, but the same fabric. So 3 beautiful florals in that one. And I also love even the fadedness of it. Doesn't it look so primitive, Maria C, if you were here? Anybody who collects primitives? It's so beautiful. All right, so there's the 5 of those. I think I did copy it. I don't know. Yes, I did. So there we go. It's going in now. If anybody wants that one, let me know. Otherwise, we have 1 more purple set remaining. It's different. And then the set of religious. I know the faded fabric, right? It's like calico. Yes. Yes. Exactly, Margaret. Beautiful. Okay, it looks like these ones will stay available. No one has claimed them. I'm going to make a tag for them. And we're going to leave it. I don't really truthfully want to break them up. I would much rather just keep a set. So these ones are still available. And we're going to say that's set number 1. It's not really, but it's kind of set number 1 that's available. There we go. Okay, let's check out the next one. I don't know if we need to look at this one because the last one didn't sell, but it's another purple covered box. It's kind of sponge painted. Then we've got 5 little books. There's the first one, and I've shown this one before. There's that one. There's that one. And you can tell it's old fabric by the feel of the fabric also. Nowadays, we have fabric that is very rayon or synthetic or something like that. This is definitely that old, more toothier cotton fabric. So there's those. You have your own little miniature French fabric library. Here's this set if anyone's interested. There we go. And I'll make a tag just in case we need to call it number 2 for later. This one is going to, I gotta look through the, yep, Sarah T. I was looking in YouTube. I'm like, don't you dare. YouTube's not going to give me the correct order. Sarah T got that set. So Sarah T, thank you, thank you. The last set comes in a fabric covered box. It has 4 of the same fabric covered books. It's, in truth, it's a little beige and a light blue. These ones are light blue. I don't know if you'll see it light blue, but it's beige and light blue. So there's those. These ones are religious. You have the Imitation Book 3, Book 2, Book 3, Volume 2, Volume 1 and Volume 2 are there, and Volume 4. So we're missing one. Well, I don't really see one, and there's no room in this box. So there's no room in this box for another book. I mean, maybe you could have crammed it in there. No, it's too thick, and the other ones weren't like that. So this one is much thicker, but we are missing Volume 1. I mean, I don't think so, because it's Volume 2, Volume 3, Book 1, Volume 3, Book 2, and Volume 4. So we're missing Book 1 out of this little series. Good to know that, though. You got something sticking out. Oh, that's that little piece of newspaper. I don't know. Very cute. Gold edge little books. We're going to do them. All right, this one only has 4. It has 4. Who's lurking? What you guys talking about? She's such a creep. She's lurking for sure. What is happening in chat? These ones, because there's 4 books, I'm going to do them for $160. I'm going to do them for $160. Okay, here we go. These guys, it's a set of 4, and they're $160. There we go. So the only one that was still available was this guy. These guys sold, and they went to Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M. Thank you, Elizabeth. Last call on the last set. Believe me, guys, I am well aware of the lady who spends all of my money. This set. Anybody want number 1? Call out me number 1, and I will know you want it. Me number one. That's the last one of the fabric books. Then we're going to move on to those fancy books. Not that these were not fancy, but definitely kind of I don't think we've never had them, and I don't think we're ever going to have them again. They're definitely a hard pickup for sure. Okay, so here we go. These are going to stay available. If they sit for a while, guys, I will bring them back and do them individually, but more than likely they're going to sell as a set, or if they sit here too long, I'll bring them back and we'll talk about them again. Let's do the fancies. Fancy books. I'm going to roll through all the covers so you guys know what there is to choose from. There's a tiny little magenta. There's this red fancy one. This one is actually black, but look at that embossed cover. There we go. Look at that embossed cover. Fancy, fancy. There's this green one. Too bad we didn't have this for St. Patrick's Day because it is beautiful. Then we have this one. This one is red, but it's almost orange. I mean, it looks red on your screen. Very fancy. I've got this one, which is the least fancy, but still very fancy of them all. Look at the gold with the roses. Love it. Kind of a plum color. And then this one, this is Alice Barlow. Maybe Alice W. needs Alice Barlow. This one here with the flowers. Again, red. Beautiful flowers. This one is wrapped in plastic to protect it. So you know the cover's going to be nice underneath there. It's wrapped in plastic. I don't want to untape it because it also protects it for shipping. But the cover looks very nice under there. It does have a sailboat. That's the spine. That's the back. This is cracks in the plastic. And then we've got this one. The rose. Beautiful. So that's what I brought you for fancy books. We're going to start with the small ones, and then we'll work our way to the big ones. So after this, we're done with books. We have 0 books after this. I think we showed them like this. I don't remember. But that's what we're going to do. Alrighty. So we have the green one with the loose back cover. This guy measures 5 inches by 8 inches. 5 by 8. Very Irishy looking. Could have been great for St. Patrick's Day. That's the back. So when you get these kind of books, guys, you definitely want to scan them. Scan the covers. This is the spine. You'll notice some pieces missing on the spine. But definitely scan those covers. This one was given away to a student in 1884 for high marks, which is good grades. Same thing. There's the title page. It's printed in 1889. 1884. 1884. I have the computer glasses on, which makes seeing the fine print extra fun. Okay, so we have lovely, lovely, lovely thick paper. It is not rag paper, but it is very thick and nice. Generally, these were children's storybooks given away to children for good grades. Usually when you find these decorated covers like that, pretty much all of them are for that purpose. So there's A, okay? B is going to be this beautiful Black Beauty book. Look at those embossed flowers and frame. I would love a die cut that does this exact shape. Lovely book. Marble paper on the inside. I will measure. It's about 4 by 6.5. It's printed in 1847. There's your title page. Marbled book, 4-edge book block, basically. You do have some plates in there. Corresponding plates. Kind of looks like Santa Claus. It's not, but there's lots of plates in there. Great paper, not rag paper, but very, very nice. 1840s. Great condition book. Everything together. Nice, clean. It is 4 1/4 by 6 3/4. This guy is the same 4 1/4 by 7. He is a textured red cover with this gorgeous gold frame, black frame around it. Lovely book, very good condition. Open it up inside. Apparently at one point it was €4. It will not be €4 today, sadly. Beatrix, 1883. Not rag paper, 1880s. Very hard to find rag paper in late 1800s. Gold book block, nice paper, beautiful to sew into signature if you're going to take it apart. Just a great book all the way around. That guy, great for covers. Now this guy, he is very thin. He's super cute, and I don't know that we've had very many tinies as small as this. We have it a few, but not very many. He's about 3 1/4-ish by 4 3/4 or 5. He is that magenta purple that you're seeing on camera. Little inscription in there for 1875, I believe. Little plate. There's your title page. It doesn't have a date there, but we know the inscription is 1875. And I believe it's probably from 1875. Somebody practiced some handwriting in the back, sadly. It's pencil. It could erase a little bit, but not rag paper because it's 1870s. So, you know, we're not going to have rag paper, but it's a cute little book and a cute little cover. Now, if you were doing the cute little boho journal, you could scan this cover. You could scan this cover just like this and print yourself some little boho journal covers onto cardstock. Scan all of your covers for these. We're going to ABC them quick, and then we're going to put them in. So we've got A, B, no rag paper on the table, C, and D. Just fabulous fancy books. These are hard to come by. You will not see them often. And when you do see them, they will be expensive. All right, here we go. These are Antique French fancy books. Fancy cover. Fancy cover books. They are 1800s. Various dates throughout the 1800s. And we are going to do A, B, or C. It doesn't matter. A, B, or C. And we're going to do those ones at 90. I know A will sell first, probably then B, and B and C probably tied. But D is going to be, let's do D at 40. Somebody get him for 40. There we go. ABC 90, D 40. That is a great deal for those fancy cover books. When I get good deals, I do like to pass them along. We have sold these kind regularly for the hundreds of dollar mark. These are in great condition. This guy, his covers are off, probably because somebody wanted to scan him, not me, but maybe somebody else. There we go. All righty, we've got Kendall. Kendall for that tiny. She's going to add him to her library. Thank you, Kendall. And if you guys are wondering, we shipped every single one who was paid earlier today. It's shipped already. It's with the mail carrier. It is on its way to you. A and C for Sarah. Sarah T. Let's do one. We'll spread the love, and we'll give you your first choice of A, Sarah. I don't have very many fancies. There's one for Sarah. Then we've got Diana B. And thank you guys for being patient with me sharing. Sharing is caring. Although, obviously, you know, I bought what I needed to buy, so I do understand it. Diana B is next, and she says C. She wants C. Thank you, Diana. And then we've got Robin also wanted D. Sorry, it's gone, Robin, but I do see you. And then Karen said D, C, or A. Those are gone. We've got Catherine who said pink. And then we've got Melanie M for the B book. You guys are going to regret passing on that B book. It is a fabulous Victorian beauty. The black covers, you know, we often think Halloween and all that kind of stuff, but black in Victorian times was very much in fashion. So there we go. Those are gone. Thank you guys. Let's do the next round. We're going to have the plum and gold. Looks like that on both sides. We're going to have this red leaning towards orange, but red cover. Then we're going to have Alice Barlow. Definitely red. And then we're going to do this one, the hand-painted red and gold flowers. They're in there. Beautiful book. Okay, so there's ABC. Oh, I can't get 3 on there. Okay, we're not having that one this round. We'll have 3. Apologies. A, B, and C. I cannot fit more than that on screen. Oh, I guess I need to show you some inside, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay, so Alice Barlow for A. These are all the same size, so they're going to be 5.5 by about 8.5 to 8 3/4, just slightly larger than 8.5. So this is about the same size journal as we make right now today, if you're making standard 9x6. Beautiful cover, beautiful spine. This one is in great condition. You do not have any condition issues that I see there. Does have an inscription on the inside. Beautiful. We've got title page printed in 1881. It's a fabulous little book for little girls. It does have some illustrations. It has lovely paper. It is not the kind of paper that ages and gets yucky and cracks. It's a nice thick paper, not the crappy kind, if you guys will allow me to say that. This is A. Okay, B. This little library book, basically. It says library of this person. Nice monogram. It's really good condition. It does have a little bit of loss here, just at the top of the corner there. It's kind of pushed in. Other than that, it's good. When you see the yellow inside, that's also another hint that these were children's books. This one was made in Limoges, but it does not have print date that I see here. It's about India, modern India, maybe. Loose translation. I do not speak French or read it, but I try. You do have that nice thick paper. Again, this is not the kind that's going to crack on you. You can see it's stiff and thick. It's not going to be cracking on you. Lovely little book. There we go. There's your B. And your C is thicker. Okay, thicker than A or B. That plummy color with gold. There's the spine. Oops, we've got it upside down. There's your spine. Now, it did have gold on the spine, but it has oxidized away. Oxidized? Yeah, I guess. Yellow on the inside, which means it is a children's storybook, more than likely. Here's the plate. There's the plate. He's making a image of a ram on a rock, chiseling it in there. So he's making art, apparently. I don't know, but there we go. Nice paper. This one's got gold on the borders, and this one is the closest to rag paper. It's not quite rag paper, but it's very close. You can see speckles of other kinds of material mixed into the book pages. We've got some illustrations. Beautiful book. So A, B, and C all will make beautiful journal covers. Yes, you can sew the pages in any signature of a junk journal. Yes, you can. Alrighty, here we go. Fancy French book. These are all the same price. We're going to do them at $85. These are all very nice condition. There we go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I think, honestly, I'm kind of in need of some crafting time, and I can't continue without doing 365 series for myself. So I think part of the frustration is, um, I started this because I loved making junk journals, and I don't have that much time. I don't have any time really to sit and just make journals anymore and to craft. And so I think part of it is just feeling a lot of frustration and anxiety, honestly, because just can't quite fit that in. So I think, um, not going to put pressure on myself to meet anyone else's standards with it, but I think for myself, I need to begin crafting. And I think the 365 series is a nice place where I can craft, I can make something. It doesn't need to take 18 hours. And also, you guys can watch the video if you want to, and see what I'm making without me having to be live to make it in front of you. Do you know what I mean? So I think we will, for no other reason, because you guys you guys have been kind here in live. You guys have been kind. Other places, people have been very mean to me about not doing 365 anymore, but not because of the pressure I've been put under to do it, but because I enjoy doing it. So I will begin doing it again. So that's also, something I'm looking forward to, is to return to crafting. The first person in is Alice, and she is claiming the A book. Alice W. Thank you, Alice. That's going to be cute. That's going to be very cute. Okay, after Alice is Karen L for the C book. Karen L. I think I will be much happier when I get to make journals again. I can't do this without making journals, basically. It's just, I need that relaxing crafting time. It's what makes me happy. I mean, this makes me happy too, but that is a different kind of relaxing time. Diana B got the B book. Thank you, Diana. So, yes, return to crafting. Nothing else brightens my spirits more than crafting, I think. So, yes, crafting. All right, we've got one more round of fancies. These are the last 3 fancies. Again, I do think about ripping this plastic off, but it protects it, and it will protect it during shipping. But you can see the gold is very nice because it's been under the plastic. The spine is nice. The back is nice. Now, this is cracking of the plastic. I think there is a little split here of the spine. I think there is. I can kind of see it. So I think it is nice. It's got gold on it. This guy here, beautiful. Let's look at him first. I'll measure him. He is a little bit wider, but it's about a rose, obviously. So if you love roses, this one is for you. It's printed in Paris, but I don't have a print date. This is a very thick, lovely paper. It is not the kind that's going to crack on the edges. There's none of that. Nice, thick paper. It is a children's storybook. Lots of images in there. There's that one. And he's 6¼ to 6⅓ by 8¾ And then this guy, he's going to measure about 5½ by 8½. There's a ship on the cover. Open it up. Yeah, we do have spine damage there. And I don't know what this is. I think it's an award, but I'm not sure. There's the image. There's the tissue. Title page printed in Paris. It looks like somebody may have slid down some ice or something. I don't know. The images can be deceiving. This is a very thick paper book. Very thick and sturdy. This one more than likely like a boy's storybook. Is this Robinson Crusoe? I don't know what this is. It has to do with the ship and people being stranded. There we go. This one, very pretty. Same size as the last. About 8.5 by 5.5. This one is about women. Oh, you got a plate right here. He kind of looks like Dracula coming out of the coffin. I don't know what's going on there. But I don't have a print date for you. Choice examples. Modern women. I'm not sure. Like morals, possibly. Who knows? But it's nice, thick paper. It is not the kind that is going to be cracking on the edges. Not the kind that's cracking. Does have that old gold on the edges. Illuminated letters. Nice thick paper though, like cardstock thick paper. It's got a texture to the paper too. Some nice plates. Religious based, I can see that much. Beautiful. There's that guy, and we want to keep that plate in there. So A, B, and C for these ones. We're going to do all of these at the same price. A, B, and C. There we go. I love hanging out with you guys too. We're still going to do crafting to make the junk journal kits together. And I will begin doing videos. I can't guarantee they'll be like 365, but I will begin doing daily videos again. Okay. Not every day. Please, if I miss a day, do not message me. Everything is okay. I promise I didn't die, but I will do videos when I have time to do them. But just so you know, I'm going to craft what makes me happy. If I need to make pockets for a kind of journal, I'm going to make pockets for that kind of journal. If I am working in a style or a theme, if I make a Bible journal for myself and I make Bible stuff, then, you know, that's what I want to make. So instead of feeling the pressure of what other people are saying about what I'm making or telling me to make, I'm going to make what I want to make, because honestly, that's where it all started is me just making junk journals and me, you know, liking crafting. So I would like to get back to that kind of it. Okay. So here we go. We have the Antique French. Sorry, guys. There we go. It's not letting me type right now. Hang on. I can't type a comment. Well, that's cool. I can't type a comment right now. Yeah, never mind that. Oh, goody. I am blocked from commenting in my own live. Hang on 2 seconds. These guys are going to be Antique French. Fancy cover book. And these ones will be, let's do A. Let's do A and B. I'm going to do them a little bit differently. A and B. A/B. I'm going to give a little bit of a price break for A and B, and we're going to do them at 40. And then we're going to do C at 50. A little bit of a price break. There they go. I know that this might be a little bit weird of a comment because it has to come in a different way, but yeah. StreamYard is not loving me at the moment. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's great. This StreamYard has not letting me make comments to my own live again right now. Okay, so we have Susan L is first in. Susan L for the C book. Thank you, Susan. All right, there's the C book for Susan. Then we've got Lena M for the A book. Lena M. StreamYard is honestly not keeping up with us. I think we're gonna have to fix that situation during the move where we switch platform. Okay, so the B book, I see Lena, then I see Sarah also for the A book, but she's after Lena. Then I see Andrea N for that B book. Thank you, Andrea. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, fancies are done. Books are done. We have done them all. We have 0 more books tonight. Let's go on to some of the sewing related items. You guys ready? Ready for sewing related items? Thank you guys for the lovely comments tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're going to have fun. We're going to start our journal on Sunday. On Sunday morning here, we're going to start, it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern time, and you guys can work your time zone back from there. But we're going to start it on Sunday, an antique junk journal, antique French junk journal. Okay, let's do sewing related things. Let's start with these. How many people we have here? 95? All right. We probably have enough. I don't know. Maybe not. You guys will let me know. We did these for you guys. So these are French laundry ribbons. There are no numbers in this set. This is the very first time ever that I have offered you guys a set of the monogram initial French laundry ribbon. So if you ever bought French laundry ribbon from me before in a little baggie like this, I have not offered cut pieces of anything other than numbers until this point. We did do monograms, and if you look in the bags, the monograms are different fonts, different sizes. There is many different monograms per set, 10 different monograms to be exact per set. It is a random mixture of monograms. I did not want to go through the hassle of trying to match up certain people's monograms to their name. That gets very hectic when there are 100 people, right? Because all 100 people want their own monogram, and we have something tonight that might be similar to that, but we can't do 100 people choosing a different monogram. It's impossible to keep track of that and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, we did cut packs, which honestly for crafting, you get a lot more variety in a cut pack. So you're going to get 10 different initials, all kinds of, letters from the alphabet. I hope that the one that you're looking for is in there, although there's 10. So 10 different sets of them, or 10 different their sets. So here's what you have. You have 10 different laundry ribbons per set. And in the sets, there are 3 monograms per initial. So you have 30 actual little monograms. And I'm trying to show you from different areas to show you that basically we have all different kinds of monograms. So you'll see that it's a strip of 3. Each monogram is a strip of 3. There's different sizes of ribbon. And these are all the embroidered kind, embroidered on cotton. These are great for slow stitch projects as well as junk journal projects, but all different kinds. So you get 30 monograms. I guess we could leave them out so you have something pretty to look at, but 30 monograms. I mean, it's just glare. There's nothing but glare there. No matter where I put them, you're going to get glare. Don't you just love it? Don't you just love glare? We fight glare all day long here because everything comes in plastic. So anyway, we're going to try that. Okay. So 30 different monogram. Hang on just one second, guys. I really need StreamYard to allow me to type in my own chat. I don't know what it has done. Nope, it's not letting me type into my own chat. Let me see if I can fix this. I guess I'll type it into YouTube. We are going to do sets of 30 French laundry ribbon monograms. Yeah, I'll just type it into YouTube. Sets of 30 French laundry ribbon monograms. No, it's okay. Thank you. No, it's all right. I'll just type it into YouTube. Sets of 30 French laundry ribbon monograms. Let's do them. Let's do them at $15 per set. Variety pack. First offering, you can claim as many as you want. I cannot guarantee they will be different, but I will try. There's 95 packs, so hopefully we have enough. There we go. I do need to be able to type in a spreadsheet, though. Yes, I do. All right, we've got all right, first person. Hopefully you guys claimed as many as you wanted the first time you put in your claim, because that's always best. Claim as many as you want the first time around. That way we don't have to do ads. Okay, first is Ruth C for 1, Sherry M for 1. Then we've got Kendall for 1. Then we have Violet for 1. Thank you guys. After Violet, we've got Diana B and Jody M and Lena M for 2. Lena for 2. Okay, thank you guys. Then we've got Dana Q. Dana Q. You guys know that you can scan those too. Dana Q. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Then Deborah KER. Thank you. And Rhonda B. Rhonda would like 2. Thank you. Ruth M is next. Thank you. Sarah T. And Marcella T. Thank you. Thank you. Then I've got Cece. And after Cece is Eva and Lynn. Thank you guys. Lynn R. Karen J. After Karen is Linda A for 2. After Linda is Esther. Esther and Catherine for 2. And then, thank you guys, we've got Christine J. Christine J. And Wanda G. Wanda would like 2. Thank you. Then we've got Teresa M. Barb B. And Maria C. Thank you guys. Then we've got Ruth C. Now, Ruth, didn't we start with you? Yes, we did. Ruth, I've already got you on the list. If you meant to come in for a second, tell me total, please. Then after that, we've got Melanie M. Melanie M. Margaret J. Sorry for sounding that out. Margaret L, actually. Margaret L. And let me make sure I didn't miss any. Okay, Donna C. Thank you guys. Deborah MER for 3 packs. Thank you, Deborah. Then Cheryl E. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Angela E is in next. Thank you. Then we've got Faith D. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Okay, so if anybody wanted to change their total or add more, please do it now. If you didn't hear your name called, because sometimes streaming software acts up like it already is tonight for me, it won't even let me type in my own chat. But if you didn't hear your name called, let me know now by saying in all caps, didn't hear my name, and I will catch it and add it to the list. Anyone who wants to change their total can do it now before we move on. We do have some remaining. More of this is like, it's really time consuming to sit and cut them all. But we have 50, we've got 60 remaining. 60 remaining. All right, so that's that. If they stay at 60, we can at least put this on Etsy, because there's enough quantity where Etsy won't immediately sell out and frustrate people there either. Okay, thank you for the initials, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so after that, I see Marcella T for 2. Let me change her for 2. Marcella T, got you for 2. Thank you. Then I see Norma, thank you. All right, sounds good, guys. All right, there we go. Moving on. We did these embroidery magazines. Where are they? Right here. Okay. So there are a variety of French embroidery magazines. Margaret L. It's okay. I got you, Margaret L. I said J for a minute, but then I did, I think, correct myself to Margaret L. I'm going to try to brighten up the screen because it got super, super dark. There we go. The lights are on now. We're going to look at some French embroidery magazines. Crafting. Let me make sure. Did I put you as Margaret L? Margaret. Yes, I put you as Margaret L. Yep, I did. Sorry about that. Diana B, you added for 2. Thank you. I got you. Thank you. Alrighty. French embroidery magazines. They have patterns. You go by both. Okay. 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 So we have these French embroidery magazines. These ones are dated 1930, so they're nearly 100 years old. They all have cute little pictures on the front of them. I'll show you a variety. We've got 22 of them that are in fair condition, and somewhere I have 2 that are not in fair. These two are in rough condition, so I separated them. This one has a torn front cover. That's a big tear across it. So I separated out 2 because they're damaged, but other than that, I'll flip through these so that you can kind of see. But other than that, for nearly 100 years old, they look pretty good. These are embroidery, pattern, stitching, crochet, all kinds of handcraft magazine. Like there's little pictures on the front. Cutesy stuff from the 30s. They look like the 30s. I love this one with the birds on it. I almost kept it. Super cute. Easter. We've got roses. Look at how Art Deco this girl is. Okay, so anyway, cute little magazines. We're going to open one up. I'm going to open the bird one because it's my favorite. All right. From April 1930 for this one, obviously yours is going to be, somewhere in the 30s. These are larger magazines. They measure 11 inches by 14 inches, 11 by 14. You can expect wear. They are not perfect. They are nearly 100 years old, and they're just little newspaper magazines, right? So there's what that looks like. It talks about the studio, apparently. I don't really know. Then it has some embroidery information where maybe you could write away for some patterns. Looks like you could mail away for some patterns or these embroidery tools or something. An advertisement there. This one is for the First Communion undergarments, it looks like. So there's a pattern. You could copy this pattern right here and make it. Then there is this little chicken that you could make. And these little egg covers that you could make. Hoping you guys can see that. So it's basically like an antique French crafting magazine. But then we get to why we really like this magazine, and we really like it for this kind of stuff. You can scan these. They're beautiful. You can scan them. It's actually printed in a navy blue. So it's not black and white, it's navy blue. Got a little bit of a pattern piece there. Look at how fancy that is. Imagine doing all that cut work, it looks like. Beautiful. And look at this large one. This is like tatting over here on the edge. Super cute. So there's patterns in here. This is talking about crochet. Crochet. A little bit of an alphabet, and I imagine throughout this series of magazines you would get the full alphabet, or probably multiple full alphabets. Some more advertisements. Look at the sewing scissors and the thimble. This is a super popular brand of thread. A zipper. All kinds of cute things for sewing journals. That talks about the exposition. There we go. I think it's basically like a white sale. You could order 80 pieces for all your household linens, and please ignore. You're going to have to ignore. This was the 30s. So, you know, we learned as we went, and we don't advertise, obviously, in this manner anymore. But there are things from the 30s in these magazines, obviously. Okay, back to it. You could get 80 pieces of linens for your home for 125 francs, apparently. So this is the kind of image that I'm referring to. That we don't, we don't do that anymore. Anyway, there's a mom breastfeeding her baby. There's all kinds of other ads in here. This is obviously a woman's magazine. And then we've got some lovely pattern on the back as well. So again, scannable, usable in junk journals. The front is color. Everything else inside is blue on the creamy color newsprint paper. It's a little bit thicker than newsprint. It actually reminds me a lot more of like a super old coloring book page. So it's a little texture and tooth like that. But it does have a nice title. I would like to scan the whole thing. Anyway, this one is a great example of what's in there. It kind of showed you a little bit of everything monogram-wise and lace-wise. Okay, the bluebirds are cute, and I collect the bluebirds, so I didn't keep it. I shared it, and it's because there really only is 22 of them. Now, the one in the beginning, some of them do have a little bit more age and wear than other ones. I can't guarantee that there is not a tear here or there. I didn't look through every single page of them. But, most of these, I'm going to say, are in really fair condition for being 100 years old, basically. They're 96 years old. But I did separate out 2 that had obvious damage. So there's that. We're going to do 22 of the French sewing magazines. Here, I cannot type there yet. Okay, cool. I do not know why it has kicked out my typing. Why in the world hold on one second. Why in the world has it kicked out my typing? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not allowed to comment in my own video. I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep going. French. I'm going to call them French sewing magazines. French sewing magazine, 1930s. I think it's just 30. It's from 1 year, I believe. Okay, here we go. Um, 1930. Hold on 1 second, guys. You guys are coming in before you even know the price. Hang in there 1 second. I am trying to deal with technical glitch of not being able to type. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we're going to do these at 20. Let's do them at 22. I think 25 is too much and 20 probably isn't quite fair for me, but let's do them at 22, okay? They're going in now. If you already came in, it's not, no, that you guys are seeing the tag here. This says I have 22 available. It tells me how many I can sell, but we're going to do it for 22. Oh my gosh, guys. Wait for the go and wait for me to tell you the price. This is 22 available. Okay. I'm doing the spreadsheet for these. There is 22. Hopefully everybody who wanted one gets one. Violet is in first. There's Violet. They are going to be random. I'm not going to be the one sorting them. Rhonda B is next. Alice W is after that. Then we have Lena M. Thank you guys. Marcella T. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah K-E-R. Deborah, she's claiming 2. Then we've got Dana Q. There's Dana. Thank you. And Diana B. There we go. Cheryl E. Then we've got Donna E. Thank you, guys. Donna E. There we go. Karen L. Thank you. Thank you. Susan L. And Catherine. And Jane H. You're cracking me up. Rebecca PEA. And let me count these quick so that we do not oversell it. Nothing's worse than finding that out later. Okay, we have sold a total of 16. That means I've got a few more to do. After Rebecca, I've got Sarah T. Thank you. And Teresa M. And ignore yours. I didn't put you on there, Norma. Karen J. And Deborah M-E-R. Okay. Deborah M-E-R, and she wants 2. Thank you. All right, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That means I've got one more. One remains of these, and it's going to Janet MCK. Janet MCK. Thank you. And that takes care of those other than the 2 damaged. So those are sold. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I try not to hard crease them. I try not to hard crease the edges. I don't want to give you a fold line if you're trying to scan them. All right, the 2 that are damaged. This one has a big tear across the front. This one, you can see it was the very first one in this book that I had, and it was all crackly and whatever on the edge. That's what it looks like on the front. It's from the 1st of April, 1931, but this one is February 1930. Again, it has a nice bird embroidery pattern on the front, but it's torn. So we have 2 of those, 2 damaged ones. The damaged ones, we are going to do They're going to say as is on your invoice. We're going to do 2 of them. They're going to be $10 each, so I do understand. I saw your comment, Catherine, but I want to put them in to give everyone a fair shot. We are going to do the damaged ones. So I'm just going to say damaged as is, $10. There's the go. Please get ready. There we go. I like to give everyone a fair shot, and I do understand your slower internet from overseas. I get that. These are going to Sherry M and Violet F. And I understand some people missed out too, but if you think about it, whenever I say, well, only if you didn't get one of the other ones, it kind of penalizes the people who did get one of the other ones. So I do try very hard to be fair to you all. And the fairest way is just to put stuff in and let fate happen. So Sherry M and Violet F took those 2. Alrighty, that's that. Let's do a different magazine. A little bit different magazine. Actually, before we do those, I have these, and these are squishing. These are squishing. They're squishing all of my other things. So I'm going to do them. You guys just got these. You will not have received your package yet because we just sorted and sold these and shipped them to you. But I have the printed vellum and the coffee dyed lace. So we have sold this before. These are all that remain. So I'm going to do these quick. Maybe some people weren't here that night. Maybe you have decided you wanted another one because this is the last, or whatever the case may be. But for printed vellum, there are 14 packs available. There are 10 sheets per pack. 10 sheets per pack. These packs are random colored pages. They are printed on vellum, meaning you get a perfect, clear, laser printed image on vellum. We are going to make a project out of these. Now, you can do lots of other things. You could print something else on vellum yourself at home or whatever. But these are scans of original antique things. These are not AI. There's nothing like that. I took it straight out of the La Famille magazine. So there's that one. It is on the clear white vellum. The light is very bright right now. It is going to wash things out. This one is actually a teal blue. Much more teal blue than you can see with the lights brought all the way up. But again, very beautiful, laser printed, perfect print. This is pink. This one is the only one that is that way. There's gold. There is a variety of fashion magazines and actual, this is out of a French catalog. So you could order the dress patterns, the aprons, you could order the lace. This is on white vellum or clear vellum. And I really like these little snippet ads of lace. Very cute. This is pink again. It's dresses, women's wear, some neckties. On pink though, pink vellum. This one is on the teal blue vellum. All of our lovely French china dishes, lovely things we wish we all had probably. This one is on gold. Now they will vary a little bit. Again, it's random, but we did another fashion one. These are corsets. Some of the corsets are on pink. This one happens to be on white corsets. And this one is a fashion one as well. You get lace, the fashion. These are all hairpins. So they would, hat pins, they would keep their hats on their heads in wind and whatever. So this one happens to be on blue. So you get 10 vellum. This is nice thick vellum. This is not tracing paper, lightweight, whatever. This is very thick, sturdy vellum. You can sew it into your signatures. You can cut it out and craft with it. You could cut it out and make window envelopes or whatever else you wanted to do with it. But there's the vellum. There's 14 packs of vellum. And I do apologize for the glare, but that's what we've got. So 14 packs. Many of you, most of you already got them because we printed 120 something packs of them for you. So you don't have it in your hands yet, but many of you do have one coming. These are Vellum print pack, 10 pieces. They are, we did these at 15, I believe. 15, there they go. Okay, first for these ones. These are the last ones of these. We won't be reprinting them. I will bring you a different pack later, but we will not be doing these again, just like we did not repeat the last pack that I did for you guys. These are kind of one-off things. We'll bring you different packs throughout the year, but none of them will be the same. This one goes to Kendall, Sarah T, Dana Q, Andrea N. Then we've got Rhonda B for 2. We've already offered it, so we don't need to worry about that. Rhonda can have 2. Then Leanne G. Thank you guys. After Leanne is Robin V. Robin V, Susan BEC, Deborah MER, Donna C. Donna C. I cannot type your name every single time, Donna. After Donna, we've got Melanie M. Melanie M. and Susan ELL. I need to total this quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I've got one more after Susan, and that is going to Peggy H. Peggy H, thank you guys for selling that out. Thank you. No orphans, nothing left behind. Thank you. As I get closer to moving, we're not going to move packs of things. We're going to start fresh at the new place. So we will be having super sale, and that will also help us move out those kinds of things where we've got, 5 or 10 or whatever left. These are the coffee dyed pastel color papers. I do see you, Peggy, but it's just down under other people's claims. You did get one. All right, so you're going to get a variety of pastel coffee dye lace prints. So these, we've done pink for you. Now, you can use pink for any journal. It doesn't matter. There's the front and the back. They are patterned on both sides, although the back side is always lighter than the front side, the top side. It's just the way that it works. It's always darker on one side than the other. So there's your pastel green, minty green. Here's your purple. This is actually blueberry dyed, not coffee dyed. But there's that one. And then we've got the yellow. I love this for sunflower, bees, whatever. But I love that one. And then the teal blue. And then pink again. So the colors repeat one more time, but different lace patterns. None of the lace patterns repeat. I've given you all different kinds of lace patterns. There's purple again. This one is actually purple coffee dye instead of purple blueberry. And this is the yellow one. And this is the teal blue one. So I've given you all my favorite lace patterns. I'm going to put that pink one back in the front so that we don't get confused when we're packing them. But that's what we've got. Okay, Paula D. R.I. Did you come in before the go? Paula. For the Vellum, Paula, you're right after Peggy. Peggy got the last one, and you are right after her, Paula D.R.I. Okay, here we go. These guys are pastel coffee lace paper. There are 10 pieces in the pack. They are $14. And we have a total of 10 or 12 of them. Oh, we have 12 of them remaining. 12 of you. So there's that. And now it is like millions of degrees outside. So if you guys are planning on coffee dyeing, and if you're doing it outside, you better get it done because summer's coming. Now, many of you live in places where summer doesn't impact your weather too terribly, but oh my gosh. Here we go for this one. This is Puffy Lace Pastel Paper Pack. And the first person is Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Then Sherry M. After Sherry is Dana Q. After Dana is Alice W. Thank you, guys. And Mary MCD. Leanne. And we talked about this before. I asked you guys please not copy and sell my work. Please do not turn my work into your digitals in your Etsy. You know, it's just one of those things. Okay, Cheryl EME is next. Then we've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Thank you. And let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. I got a couple more after Rhonda. Susan BEC. I do not care if you guys copy it for your own journals at home. I don't care about that. What I care about is people who scan my stuff that I made and I spent the time doing, and they copy it and then they turn it into a digital in their Etsy because they didn't make it, right? It's not theirs to just turn into a digital. Okay, so after Susan, we've got Robin B. There's Robin, and I think that's it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Nope, I've got 2 more. Robin, then Deborah. Deborah MER. And after Deborah is Melanie. Melanie M. Okay, that's those. Thank you very much for selling that one out as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, and sorry to those who missed out on those. They were offered a couple of times. So let's go back to some sewing things. Let's go back to sewing related items. I have some things that you guys are going to drool over. I'm going to wait just a little bit longer before I pull those out. I will preview it for you. I will preview some of it for you. These, you guys might not know what is in them, but that is something you guys will drool over. I know the camera is super bright, and so everything's looking fuzzy, and I do apologize, but I want you guys to see the next item. Okay, so we've got, I have some embroidery magazines that have the monograms in them. There's some of those coming up. These, let's do this. Let's do these. So I have a variety of, these are early. So yes, you'll see some wear on them, but these are early, the 30s. I also have some in the 60s, 50s, 60s. There might be 40s. The later ones, the ones in the 50s and 60s are in much better condition. The ones in the 30s, some of them, you know, this is a fine one, but some have where that wasn't quite folded right and the edge is tattered. To me, I don't care about the edge being tattered. Even on these ones, when you open it up, that edge is not terrible. It's not critical. These are large magazines that fold out. And you get tons and tons and tons of monograms in each one of these. And there's a bunch of different style of monograms. Then it opens up one more time and you have this giant. This is like 2.5 pieces of Italian Florentine paper. It's so very big. You get so many decorative elements to scan and to play with. I can't even fit it all on the table. It goes that way. It goes this way. But you can scan these and pull out the little decorative elements that you like, right? And they're what they are, a pattern. So you would do this and make your drawn thread or your cut work or whatever. You would do the little embroidery You could copy the monograms. You could find your initial and copy it. But you have all the monograms on this side, right? All the monograms. This is how your front looks. You can scan this. Many people have. They make beautiful digitals in Etsy. And then on the very back side, you either have another set of initial monograms or you have advertisements for sewing and household related things, the embroidery tools, that kind of stuff. So even in the ones where the edge is tattered, this is, tattered, it doesn't really impact your magazine that much. The patterns inside are good. That's probably one of the worst edge ones that I showed you. Even these ones, not as bad as that. This one is from the 40s, better. 40s, better. 48. So the edges are pretty good on most of them. But down here, you're going to get into a little bit more tattered. This one's from 1930 again. The style in the front does change a little bit, but all of them have beautiful patterns. They all have beautiful patterns. This one had monograms on the front, lots of different things, monograms. So you can use these as journal pages. You can scan them. You can pull the elements out and use them in Photoshop to put them onto other digitals or whatever. You can make yourself some digitals of some embroidery patterns, but they're really full, packed full of fun elements. These are baby bibs, packed full of fun elements to use. And again, all kinds of fun things. I like using them as journal pages. I have scanned some. We'll do some prints for you guys out of some of these here in a little bit, but just working our way through. This is the stack, and again, I have some from the 50s and 60s as well. But the 50s and 60s ones are a little bit more of the cutie, little like people, goose, animals, cutesy things in the 50s and 60s. So that's those. We're going to do these. I have always kept the price the same. It doesn't matter how old they are. I have always kept the price the same. Let's do them. All right. We have French Embroidery magazine. Oh my gosh. Can I type it? Not really. French Embroidery magazine. We're going to do these at $16 per magazine. There is a ton of material to scan there. And before you guys come in, don't come in yet. Wait for the go. When you take these apart to make them into pages for a journal, even if you folded it in half, it's still too big for a journal page. So generally what I do is make 8 small pages out of it, and even 16 smaller pages if I want to out of it. And really on the inside where you're getting, let me show you this one. We didn't look inside this one. On the inside where you're getting that to fold out, when you open it up, it's going to give you 16 big pages of monograms and of all the cutesy things in there, right? So those make great pages. Any journal, not even just a sewing journal. Okay, here we go. It went in. It's also being very difficult and stubborn to get me to type in my own chat. That's crazy that it's banned me from my own chat. It is. Okay. We have first in for these. I don't know. We're going to make this a spreadsheet. There we go. French Embroidery magazine. I wish I knew how to fix its issue right now. It makes it very hard when you can't type directly into StreamYard. Okay, here we go. Violet for 2. Thank you, Violet. Violet for 2. When you order 2, obviously everyone is different already, but we'll try to give you a little bit different looking fronts too. Tammy D is next. Deborah KER is after that. Thank you. Deborah K wants 2. Then we've got Rebecca P. I love these magazines. When I first got them, I refused to share them. I had to have enough to share. Truthfully, I still have some that I have hoarded. Okay, so we've got Susan and Deborah MER for 2. They're great. Even if you want to use them, you can use the patterns directly out of them if you are still, doing embroidery and cut work and all that kind of stuff. You can surely do that. Karen L for 1, Sarah T for 1. Then we've got Rhonda B. After Rhonda is Andrea N. Then we've got Tiffany. There we go. And Mary MCD. Mary wants 2. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, guys. And then we've got Sherry M. And Catherine. And after Catherine is Alice W. After Alice is Diana B. Thank you, guys. Then we have Wanda G for 2. Wanda for 2 and Angela E. EDW, who can't type. Thank you. Then we've got Lena for 2. After Lena is hello. I think Julianne is next. Yep, Julianne. Joyce O. We're almost done. Joyce O. Dana Q. After Dana, we've got Donna E. DW. Thank you. Thank you, guys. 2 total. Yes, I just have you for 2, Lena. Well, unless you came in. No, you're just on there for 2. I saw 2 claims, but I skipped the last one. So you're on there for 2. Okay, for these, we still have a few if somebody wants them, I'm sure. Let's pull that down. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. Karen J. did not hear your name. Let me double check this, Karen. Nope, I don't have you, Karen. I'll put you on the list right now, Karen. Anybody else not hear their name? I got you, Karen. Karen J on the list now. Anybody else not hear your name? Speak up now, please. Alrighty. Moving right along. Rhonda B will add 1. Thank you, Rhonda. That's a total of 2. Diana M would like 1. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All right. I've got Molly B. I'm going to put you on the list. Molly, did you register, Molly? And I need last name, first 3 letters of your last name, Molly. Please, if you wouldn't mind, first 3 letters of your last name. And that is so I can get you registered. I don't think you've claimed, but hello and welcome. Let's see. Let's see if I have registration for Molly B. I don't see you, Molly. Instructions are in the description box and also pinned at the top of chat box. So I need registration from you in order to claim, Molly. Yep, you got to register in order to claim. So just follow the text instructions. You text me from your cell phone to claim. Okie dokie. Let's move on to these. I'll wait for Molly to send her information. These, I just have 1 lot. These are large French embroidery patterns or needlework patterns. There are obviously some beautiful ones here. Cross stitch, charts, embroidery pattern here. These are French. They're all in French. They're all in good shape. This one folds out. There is just 1 of these. Just 1 of these. I'll try to hold this up so you guys can see. Dated 1919. It looks like a handmade pattern. Very cute. Double-sided, so you get more bang for your buck. Nope, it wants to go the other way. So you get one fold-out one that looks like that. You also get this one here. This one is from that fashion magazine that we like. There's that chart. These are on thick paper, thick card. This one folds out quite big for the iris. This one does not tell me who, oh yes it does. Also that woman fashion magazine from 1905 that we like. So this is from 1905 and it is beautiful. You could just frame that. It's so beautiful. So there's that one. So these are antique needlework patterns. This one is my favorite. I love this guy. Truthfully, I did scan him, but he is a little torn right there, as you see. This is from that also fashion magazine we like so much. It's a chart. It's textured. It really looks like the original. Like, I don't know if you guys can see the texture, but it's textured. So there's that one. And then this guy is quite big also. Also from that fashion magazine that we like so much. These are all 100 and more years old. This one has a beautiful flower motif. I do not have a date on it, but all of these are 100 years old or more. 120-ish years old. Again, it's thick textured paper. And let's try to fold this one back up. Sorry for bumping the camera there. Fold-in giant patterns. For their age, these are very, very good condition. Very beautiful. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces in this lot. It's going to ship to you all like that. I will try not to tear that more. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a smidge because honestly, it is so bright. It's hurting my face. So it's hurting my face. Yeah, there's your patterns in there. Okay. So this in one lot, one available of these. Antique needlework pattern lot. We are going to do this. There are 5 pieces in here. Truthfully, one of these sells for more than $20. One of these sells for more than $20. Those other patterns can be worth a lot of money. They're over 100-year-old patterns. People collect patterns. People pay a lot of money for patterns. These ones right here, antique needlework pattern. I will answer your question shortly. Let's do these for, I'm going to do it for 70. If nothing else, frame them, guys. They're beautiful. That went in for 70. It says, I sent a text with my info. Do I need anything additional? Because I don't know who you are, I need a first name and a last name so that I can verify DRIA that I have your information. So can you tell me who you are, DRIA, so that I can check and make sure I have your information? Hello and welcome all the new people watching. I do appreciate you joining us tonight. Again, if you just want to register by text message, you'll get your invoices in your text message inbox. That is where we communicate about everything, questions, all that kind of stuff happens through text message. I don't use email. I don't use Messenger. I invoice you through Square. You don't need to have an account. Everything is super easy. When you get your invoice, you just click it, pay it, and just like ordering a pizza, your stuff arrives. A little bit longer than 30 minutes, but not by much. We ship every 2 weeks here, so you're going to shop for 4 sales. For those joining me for tonight for the first time, today is sale number 2 of 4. So we will have sale number 3 and sale number 4 next week, and then we will ship everything combined in one package the following week. So right now we just shipped from the previous 2 weeks. This is the first week after that. Sale number 2 of 4. Okay. So hopefully that answered your questions. Do I see her name up there? Let me see. Andrea. Let me find where it's telling me this. Andrea W. Andrea W. You gave me a PayPal address. Is that your correct email address as well, Andrea? Because everything goes through text except for tracking numbers. Your tracking numbers go to your email. Unfortunately, that is the way that works, where I can't get them out of email. So tracking will be emailed to you. I just want to make sure that's correct, so that's where your tracking is going. Andrea, you are all registered and ready to go. I did not ever get text information for anyone else. So if Molly is still out there, wasn't it Molly? Where is it? Molly, BLA. If you are a real person, please text me your information. Molly, BLA. If you've claimed, you need to text. Claims, we need to have your information, please. Okay, moving on. Let's do it. Who got this lot? Who was first in? Violet was first in. Thank you, Violet. I appreciate it. We'll tag this one for you. Violet F. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Violet. Let's put this somewhere safe. All right, there we go. All right, let's keep going with the sewing related items for a little bit. There's quite a bit tonight, actually, and we will have more in a couple of weeks. So these ones, these are color plate. They have color front. They also have color backs. These are beautiful French fashion magazines. You can tell they are quite big. They don't really fit on my desk. They're almost, I would say about, well, honestly, they're a little more than half of an Italian sheet of paper. Got distracted because I found a tag on my desk. Okay. I only have 15 of these. So I have more magazines, but these magazines have sewing pattern tissue in them. So we're going to look at them. First of all, they were bound in a book. This edge over here is a little bit raggedy. Some of them have some pencil writing across the top. And my guess is it would probably tell you exactly what pattern or something like that was in here. These are from 1896. So now we are really going 130 years ago. So for 130-year-old magazines, these are in excellent condition. They are colored. So you can see she's wearing a beautiful purple dress. She has, lovely clean facial lines, lovely hat. Now some of them are full body. I'm going to flip through the fronts so that you can see the different fronts. This one has 3 hats. Basically it's talking about headwear in that front. Now some are full body people like this, where you get all 3 of them. And again, I have the lights very, very bright because I want you to be able to see the color of the paper and so on. This one does have a tear in the front, and I will say not all of them are perfect. This one has a tear in the front, but these are double-sided, and the back is also torn in this one, but these are double-sided. You also have all the usual fashion things inside. We'll look in there too, but these have sewing patterns. Look at this one with all the children. Let's pop this one to the side for a minute because I actually have some as is. Let's pop that one to the side. This is the back of that one. And again, the lights are bright, so it really is more like that. But then we've got this one. Again. And there's your back. So these ones are really beautiful. Yes, really, we can agree they're very beautiful. Now inside of them, you're going to have sewing pattern. Look at how detailed. Look at all the colors that they used. Imagine scanning those for focal points. But inside you've got your usual fashion magazine things. You have embroidery, needlework. This one in particular is talking about styling your hair. So if you want to style your hair like they did in 1896, it'll talk about that. Here's your fashion from 1896. There's usually 2 large pages of fashion in these magazines. 2 large pages of fashion. Big, and I can't fit them on there. Your sewing pattern for this one, and it's pattern tissue. I believe you were to make the sewing pattern to your size or something like that. Some of them are cut and used, and some of them aren't. But each one of these ones has the sewing pattern in it, or the tissue in it. So there's that one. Then you have ads. And again, it's talking about hair and apparently some bloomers. But there's your backside. So I pulled the one that was torn in the front and back out. There's that one. Look at these ladies in the back. These are so beautiful. Okay, so you guys get it. You get how beautiful. Every one of them will have some type of sewing pattern tissue inside of it. And the sewing pattern tissue actually says that it is from these magazines and has a little bit of advertising on it. So anyway, you guys get it. There were there's 14 now because we pulled one out. So we're going to do 14 of these. I have more magazines without the sewing pattern tissue. It's not really the sewing pattern, it's the tissue, and somewhere in here or somehow you make a sewing pattern out of it. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but let's go ahead and get this done. These ones are 1896 French sewing, I don't know, we're going to call it fashion mag with sewing pattern tissue inside. There we go. Normally, we have not had this magazine. We have not had this in over a year. I did have one of these over a year ago. It didn't have sewing pattern tissue in it, probably because people pulled it out by then. But these by themselves sell for $35 without the sewing pattern tissue in them. I am going to do them at $45 because there is only 14 of them, and I've never had them with sewing pattern tissue inside. The sewing pattern tissue says it is a gift from this magazine, a freebie, and it is the one, it's dated and goes with it. All the ones that I saw were the exact right date. Now, I did not check every single one, but I checked several of them. Okay, so we're going to do them at $45. $45 for 14 of you. There they go. We will attempt to ship these without folding them. However, if it is impossible, they will arrive to you folded. They are quite large. I did not tell you how big, but these are the largest fashion magazines that we've ever had. They measure 11.5 to 3/4 by 17 inches long. So that should fit in a stay flat. It should fit in a stay flat. I'm trying to show you, but I don't know how to get it on camera. We'll do it like that. Okay. Let's do it. French fashion mag with pattern tissue. There we go. The very first person in is, looking for my go, Mary MCD. After Mary is Violet. Violet F, Alice W, Tammy D. Then we've got Sarah T. After Sarah is Cheryl M. After Cheryl, Deborah KER. Diana B. Karen L. Lena M. Jenny the. Thank you guys. Let's see where I'm at. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. After Jenny, we've got Karen J. That's 12. I've got 2 more after Karen. That goes to Catherine. And Catherine wants 2. So that is it. That means these are sold out. Now I do have magazines, but without the tissue, and apparently I have some damaged. So let me straighten these up and put these away for safekeeping. And then we will look at the other ones. Alrighty. Here's the rest of those. I've got one that's a partial, so I'm going to move it with the as is one over there. I got 12 regular and this raggedy old book back here. This raggedy old book, that's what they came out. So if it's not a hardback book, it does kind of make the magazines a little bit rougher condition. But they didn't know that. They didn't know that people, 130 years ago would want them, or what we would want them for. It tells me there are 12 of these. So the same exact magazines that we just looked at, but no sewing pattern tissue inside. Okay, so exactly the same magazine. You can see front to backs. Exactly the same. Beautiful. They came out of the same book. These ones just did not have corresponding tissue with them. So, I mean, look at how pretty. Okay, anyway, we're doing them. I'm going to keep those girls on the front. And just FYI, when you see them with birds, where is she? When you see them with birds on their hats, those were often, pretty much always, real birds that were stuffed. And they would wear them on their hats. So anyway, let's do these ones without sewing pattern. Okay, they're 35 without sewing pattern. 35. French Fashion Mag. And I'm just going to leave them at that. 35. And there's the go. Yeah, real birds. They were, like taxidermy kind of a situation. They weren't like just, oh, I found a bird on the street and stuck it. I mean, maybe, but I'm pretty sure they did some work to them. But yes, they were real birds. Even today, people still do wear real birds in hats and whatever. It's not very common, but they do. All right, we've got, these are French Fashion Mag. And not that. There we go. First person in. There's only 12. So Kendall is first. Thank you, Kendall. Then we've got Deborah, K-E-R. I thought it was interesting that the fashion thing to do was to wear a dead bird on your head. Ruth M is next. So Kendall, Deborah K, Ruth M, Deborah M-E-R. For 2, Deborah, thank you. Esther, A-G-U. I did not spell Esther right. There we go. Thank you. And then Linda A. After Linda A is Karen L. Then we've got Rhonda B. And I've got lots of things that don't relate to sewing or anything else. More Frenchy paper stuff coming. Rhonda B is next, then Diana M. let's see where we're at. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I can do 2 more. Diana M. Then we've got Lena and Rebecca P. That would be it for those guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The book was only June through December, I believe. June through December. So there's those. Now I've got one. This is a partial. It's a front and it's a back. And you get whatever's inside, obviously. It has a sewing tissue thing in it, sewing pattern tissue in it, but it doesn't have the rest of the magazine. It's missing the middle pages. So I've got one that's like that, and I'm going to put it with this one that is torn. This one also has the sewing pattern in it right there. Okay, so this is a twofer, kind of, sort of. See how it's from the same magazine? It says it's a gift, whatever, from that magazine. And there's the rest of it. It's torn in the back. Can you still scan it? Yes, more than likely. It will scan. You may do a little editing or something, but yes, it will scan. And the good thing is this is a smaller, it goes through these two, but these 3 are fine. They're a little costumey, Halloweeny, but cute. We're going to do both of those together. One person, one partial, and one torn. 2 patterns. These go to, let's see, we'll put them in right there. It's going to be 2-pack. As is Fashion Mag with tissue. You guys know what it is. We're not going to do it. Let's do it for $35. Honestly, it's well worth that. But anyway, $35, first person, ready, set, go. That guy goes to... That guy goes to Leanne G. Leanne G, thank you. She is first in. So we're going to put that one up there. I need to stick this to my shirt before I stick it to your magazine. There we go. Thank you, Leanne. That takes care of those. Next up, I have one more different fashion magazine that also has pattern in it. It's really rare to find them with patterns. If you think about it, somebody kept those patterns in there for like 130 years. So, okay, let's do one more book like that. Different but similar. Different but similar. I have these. Please do not faint or fall out of your chair. So very pretty. The lights are very, very bright, but so very pretty. See how it washes it out just a little? Let me show you what it really looks like in real life. Yes. Much better. Much better. This is what it looks like in real life. So this is the name of the magazine. This one is from 1896. 1896. For this one, you also have pattern tissue. There are only 11 that have pattern tissue. Just like the last one, I also have some that do not have pattern tissue. We do not find this magazine or the magazine that I just sold to you very often. It is quite rare. We have had them a couple of times, but not the same. And I don't find this one probably, 2 or 3 times a year if I'm very lucky, where we have the other one all the time, right? So it's just harder to find these, and especially with the tissue. Now this one, let me show you. This one, kind of give you an idea. It's very large, just like the last one, 17 inches by 11 and a half. And it does not have a colored back. It has ads on the back. Let's look inside. fashion and sewing, and this is some tatting down here. Got some fashion here. You could order all of this stuff, it looks like. Look at all of these ladies that you could scan. There's your fashion in there. There's your fashion in there. Fashion for everyone. Some sewing pattern tissue. This one has this little extra piece. Now it was cut for the sewing pattern probably, but it was like that, so we just left it. Then on this side, you've got some bridal and some more children. And even still, it's washed out a little bit. You know, when you scan it, it will be beautiful. Then you have a little bit more, some advertising down there, articles on this side, and your ads back there. So this one is really only color in the front. I'm going to flip through them. This one, they have colorful pastel dresses. This is a light green, a blue, and a pink, and then they've got hats. They're displaying hats. This one, again, also hats. Quite a few of these were more focused on headwear. I love this one. First of all, look at that waist. And look at those shoulders. And then this one. It's a light pink dress. It's not really showing for you all. These are hand colored, by the way. Professionally hand colored. Okay, the next one is the bridal. Love how she's looking back over her shoulder. And then this one. That purple is pretty vibrant. These two. Headwear again. I love the plaid. Tartan, I don't know, plaid. And the pattern for this one happens to say Louis the, what is this, the 15th? Yes. Interesting. I don't know what exactly the pattern is, but, and that one. So that's what we have. And if you notice the ads on these, please scan your ads. Your ads are really beautiful on these. They have a lot of detail, a lot of people, faces, corsets, lots of ads. Lots of things to scan in those as well. Okay, so back to the front, and we're going to do these. There are 11 of them with pattern tissue. 11. All right, these guys, we are going to do these ones at 35, even though they have pattern tissue. 35. There they go. All righty, let's get these on the spreadsheet. First person in is Violet. Thank you, Violet. And then we've got Karen L. After Karen is Deborah K. Then Lois M. After Lois, we've got Deborah MER. Then we've got Rebecca P. We only have 11 of these. Robin V. And after Robin is Norma. And then Tiffany. And after Tiffany, let me count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We've got 2 more after Tiffany. That means Catherine would like 2, and that means we're done. So we've done it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, did we do that? Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yes, we are done. That is 11, guys. Okay, so I do have the ones without the pattern tissue for this one as well. That's just the way these came this time. You know, it's hit or miss when we find what we find. So some had pattern tissue and some did not. I'll straighten them. And then let me put these right there for safekeeping. Next up, I have 10. 10 of these. Same exact magazine, no sewing pattern tissue inside. Okay, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, but they're all the same, you know, beautiful ladies, beautiful ads. So kind of an overview. These ones are just the exact same, no sewing tissue. So French fashion mag, no tissue. We're going to do these at 25 each. 25, there's 10 available. There it goes. First person in for these, Kendall. Thank you, Kendall, for getting us started. Violet, there we go. Thank you. Pamela, SAS, thank you. Then after Pamela is Tammy D. After Tammy is Alice W. After Alice is Deborah K. Thank you, thank you. Then Lena M. And Rhonda B. Let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 2 more after Rhonda. That would be Diana M. and Rachel J. Thank you, guys. Now, I've got 3 that are damaged of these. 3 that are damaged. So we're going to look at those. And then I believe we are done with fashion magazines for the night. I don't know if it's good or bad, but we're done. These 3 are damaged. Let me show you the fronts of them all. So we've got this one that's torn, this one that's torn, and this one only has this for a front. So you're going to be able to use these. You're going to be able to scan the bits and pieces that you want to scan out of the insides of them. You still have quite a bit. I mean, even just that. You have quite a bit of just that to scan and have fun and print and play with, right? So there's that one. This one right here also has a whole ton of corsets, lace work, hair work. The ladies, children, everything, articles in the back. Same with this one. So even though they're torn, they are still beautiful. So I really like these because you get so many ladies to cut out and play with. And you can scan these. And even though the paper might be a little bit darker, scanning them, you can make these print on that transparent paper very easy. So you can have whatever you want out of them. You can print them and not have this, you know, tan color background super simply with a couple of clicks of a button. So there you go. All right, we're going to do these as one item. One item. Set of 3. Damaged fashion mags. These ones are from 1896. We're lucky we have them at all. I will take them even if they are damaged. It does not matter to me. We're going to do these ones at 50. There's 3 for 50. Hang on just a second. Don't come in just yet. chat blocks me from typing again. Okay, they're going to go in right now. Ready and set and go. These guys are going to, can't call it from YouTube, got to call it from stream. There's Diana. She is first in. Diana B. Diana B. Thank you very much. Let me tag those with your name. Gotta write on it very carefully. Diana B. Thank you, Diana. I would have kept those, honestly, but I knew that we didn't really have enough to go around. Okay, moving on. I don't want to lose that top piece that just fell out. Okay, I'm going to stop here for just 1 second. We have big embroidery books coming. Big French big French embroidery pattern books coming. And a whole bunch of other paper items, French items. Not all of it is sewing related. Most of it is not actually, but we still have 2 more hours to go. But if you are new and you are watching, maybe this is the first time, maybe you've watched before, I just want to say hello and welcome. Every single person is welcome here. This is a safe place. You all are welcome. If you are new or hanging out in the background, maybe you didn't feel chatty tonight or you're busy working on a project, something, I would like to invite you all to say hello in chat right now. And everyone who is here will be very kind and welcoming to you. And while you all are doing that, I will say hello to you too. And while you all are doing that, I'm going to run out and grab the next item from the haul. You can find it on Facebook, but not all of the time. So YouTube is really the best place to stream it. And it's the only place where you're going to be able to participate in chat in the live sale is on YouTube itself. Okay, so let me take these out. All right, I'm going to deviate from sewing for just 1 minute. Hello and welcome. Hello. Hello, hello. Did we have newbies or people watching in the background? I see Sharon. I see... Oh my gosh. Hello, guys. Hello and welcome. Okay, so we're going to move on. If anybody has a question, now's a good time. Type your question in. You guys can text me your questions. If anybody wants to add anything that they missed in the beginning, there was some fabulous green rag paper Voltaire books that were missed. And also 1 set of the fabric covered books that were skipped. And that's pretty much it. Everything else has gone as far as I know. Oh, there's French monogram ribbon. Those are still available. Lots and lots of things. If you have a question for me, type in all caps so I can see your question. Okay, next up, we made you these. We made you beautiful document. I know you guys cannot see them. Beautiful French antique document bundles. Look at those girls. Guys, we give you beautiful postcards. We really, really do. There are 61 of these sets. 61. Just going to lay them down there. Look at how cute. They're like best friends. They're like best friends. Look at this little girl. So the documents that are in there are 2-page French documents. There is a large cabinet card photo, mostly women, in there as well. So beautiful postcards. Okay, so anyway, we have them in a variety of colors. The most are in white or cream. Most are in white or cream. That's what you're seeing, white or cream. Okay, so white or cream. And then after we do the white and cream, just so you know, there are colored. There are brown, tan, blue. I'll try to show you. Blue, green, purple, teal blue. Then we get some red ones, some orange ones, some pink ones. Pink, 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 pink. A lot of pink this time, and some yellow. Over here on the side, I have some specialty pattern ones. There's only 3, but they have pattern covers. I don't know if you guys will see pattern covers. So anyway, this is what we're going to do. That bin is going to fall off. And it's going to make a huge mess. Anyway, we're going to do the white ones first. I will tell you, there is not, I mean, there's 61, but there's not going to be enough for everyone to get their color. So if I was you, I would grab a white and try to pick up the color of your choice, because there's not enough color to go around. It always, people miss out every single time we bring you colored ones. Inside of these, these are antique French documents, mostly early 1800s. They are string bound. Look at this beautiful postcard. Can you guys see her? She's so cute. So mostly early 18s. This is actually 1860. You can see I've got 1850, I've got 1835, 1861. You get mostly women cabinet cards, some fancy backs, 2-page or 4-page documents. These are all on rag paper, thick paper, all the beautiful calligraphy, all the court stamps that we love, string bound, either 2 or 4 pages. So there's that guy. You get the photograph inside, mostly women, some men, but mostly women. And you get the French postcard. And we bagged them so that everything stays watertight, hopefully, because there is weather whenever you guys have snow and whatever. We don't have snow in Arizona, but you guys do. So we're going to do white first. I will tell you again, claim a white one and then try to fight for your color. That's the best advice I can give you. The color ones every single time sell out and people miss out on their color. Okie doke. These are white. White, French, antique, 1800s. Document. With cabinet card and postcard. The postcards are all beautiful. A 2-page document is $28. These are 2 to 4. Cabinet cards can range, you know, most of these are in the $5 price point. Some are more, some are maybe $3, but it depends. Mostly we gave you $5 cabinet cards. So then you'd be at $33, and a postcard is an easy $4 or $5. So we're going to do them at, I know, we're going to do them at $35. It's a discounted bundle. $35. There's the go for those. For white, I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at her, guys. Look at her. Oh, you can't see her. There she is. The glare. She's so cute. Okay, I gotta count again. 1, 2. Look at this one. You can't see anything. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Gotta quit showing you. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So cute. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 of those guys. 18. Okie doke. First person for these. Living Nordic, I still need your first name. Please, if you wouldn't mind, I need your first name. Shelly R is next. Deborah K. I know you were just here and I tried to remember, but I can't. Deborah K. Sarah T. Thank you, thank you. Then Karen L. After Karen L is Elizabeth. Elizabeth M. Thank you. After Elizabeth is Tiffany. Tiffany B. Then Pamela S. After Pamela is Sharon H. Sharon H. I think I don't know. I got to check it again. Sharon, I'm so sorry. I think you have. You have registered. Let me actually add you right now, Sharon. Thank you for registering, Sharon H. When you send me a text message, I always answer you back. You don't need to wait to get a response before you claim. As long as you've sent your information, you are free to claim. There, Sharon, I just confirmed. Okay, after Sharon, let me see whose name I'm looking for. Kristen K, thank you. We need to add that here. Kristen. And Kristen, the last, I have another Kristen K. I have another Kristen K who claimed but didn't ever pay, and I don't believe it's the same person. But can I have the last three of your name as well, Kristen? I don't remember. I need the last three of your name also, Kristen. Sorry. It will take me a minute. After that, we have Sharon. Yep. And then Karen J. Did we get Karen? Nope. Karen J is next. After Karen J is Maria C. Let me count these out to 18. There we go. After Maria, K-U-R. It's very similar, but not the same person. And I don't want to put it in wrong, because if I put it in wrong, it's going to kick it out when it times to invoice. Thank you, Kristen. It might take me a couple more times to see your name before it gets in my brain. Sorry about that. Maria C. Then Cheryl E. is next. Cheryl E-M-E. Catherine. Catherine got one. Paula D. This is Paula D-R-I. Thank you, guys. Then we have, again, Drea. I'm not going to remember people who are new. It's going to take me a couple of times. So for new people, if you would type in your first name and the first three letters of your last name each time until I get it, that would be helpful. So Paula, can you tell me again your name, please? I'm not Paula. D-R-I-A. Can you tell me your name again, please? Don D, I see you. Don D for one. Wanda for one. After Wanda is Teresa. Teresa M for one. Diana B for one. Apologize for not remembering names, guys. There are over 200 of you each time and only one of me. I'll do my best. Mickey, are you claiming? You're saying me, I hear finally. Hello, Mickey. I don't know if you're claiming. Don, I saw you. It just took me a little bit. Andrea W. Thank you. Andrea W. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Paula, I've got you. I was mistaken there. It was Andrea. Mickey says yes, she's claiming. Okay, I think we're done with these guys. You can see where a little help with moderation would be a good idea too. Thank you for bearing with me, Paula. You're okay. I know who you are. I was just saying the wrong name. Sorry, Paula. It was Andrea I was looking for. But thank you for typing it in for me. Okay, so we've got those. I know we're over 18. It is okay. I will make you guys some more of these. But let's move on to color. Anybody not hear their name for the white ones before I move on? Anybody not hear their name? Alrighty, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and look at some colored ones. I'm going to do them in rainbow order. Is that okay if I do them in rainbow order? Carol V, I did not call your name. Carol, let me make sure about that, but I don't think I did, Carol. Did I just skip my best friend? Oh my gosh. Carol, you're all my best friend. Carol V, I put you on the list. Thank you. Sorry for skipping you. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to do in rainbow order if that is okay with everyone. Let me adjust the lighting down even a little bit further for glare. It will also help you guys to see those postcards. You know what the documents look like inside. Really what I'm going to show you is what color we're on, and you guys can see a glimpse of the postcards. The postcards are always beautiful and light in person. I did just adjust the lighting down so it's darker, but at least it gets rid of the glare so you can see the image behind it. These are both red, okay? There's only 2 red. We're just going to do random every single time, but I'm going to type in red. Okay, red. Let me get this on the spreadsheet. Oh, I didn't put that in. Hold on 2 seconds. Up the list, up the list. Okay. So let me get it set up here. Red document bundle. There is only 2 of them available. They are going to be 40. I'm only charging 5 extra for a color cover, and you guys know those are worth more. So we have 2 spots for those. Let me get it typed in. Red 40 and go. It's random. 2 people. 2 people. I see them down at the bottom. There we go. That would be Deborah K and Karen L. Deborah K, Karen L. Thank you guys very much. All right, that's red. Hopefully we can move through these pretty quick. There's a large section of pink, and I know most of you guys want the pink ones. They're always the most popular, and there's a lot of pink. I'm going to do my best, flip through them quick. We're going to do this. We did try to color match the postcards to the pink color, or red or yellow or whatever. We tried to choose ones that went with it. I'm going to try very hard to flip through these. It's not going to be possible. They're going to slide. Goodness. Look at this one. A little Eastery looking. She's wearing a pink dress. That is the front cover of a journal all day long. She's much lighter in person, but remember, I got the color down. Now, this one is torn. This one is torn, but it is still beautiful, and we left it in there. So one of them is torn. This one, look how well that's color matched. And I know you guys can't see the documents, but I'm trying to show you postcards at the moment. Look at that little girl. Super cute. Okay, you guys get it. So for documents, a lot of the pink ones are contracts for marriage. And I thought that was cute because it's also pink. And look at that lady's face. She's like, I do not want to get married today. This one, that one, this one, that one. Most are beautiful. Honestly, I'll put this one to the side for just a minute. That one, really, the torn one should not exactly be in here, but maybe it had something extra inside. I don't remember. Okay, so those are the pinkies. Those are the, I know you guys cannot see one single thing at the moment. Can you see that? Kind of, sort of. Okay, this little damaged pink one, I'm going to write damaged on. I will hold it to the end. Okie doke. For pink, they're going to go in right now. Pink, pink. Pink is 40. Ready, set, and go. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 12 of them, not including that damaged one. 12, not including the damaged. Okie doke. The pink ones go to, from the top down, we've got Mary MCD. After Mary, I have Catherine. Then I've got Mickey. Then Rebecca P. After Rebecca is Linda A. Then I've got Wanda G. Perfect. Then I've got Diana B. Then Rachel J. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Paula DRI. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. And then Teresa M. After Teresa is Elizabeth. After Elizabeth is Violet. I forgot how many I counted. Lena M is next. And I need to count. Okay, we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I only had 12. I will find 2 more because they're here somewhere. But that is it for pink. I actually oversold it by 2, so I need to put a -2 in that column and figure it out after the fact. Pink is hard. So that's going to be a challenge, but I promise you they're here somewhere. They might be bigger, but they're here somewhere. All right, after pink. We're going to do these 3 for orange. We're going to do these 3 for orange. One of them, I don't know if you guys will see, that is patterned. It's orange and white, tiny, tiny little checks. It's not a solid orange at all in person. It is actually orange and white check. Okay, so there's that one. And I've got 2 of these Easter plaid. That's what I'm calling them, Easter plaid. These date to 1900 something, and this is 1882. So a little bit different date range. A little bit, I know, and I'm sorry about the glare and the rough bag, but there's only 3 for orange. I'm just going to type it in. Really, these fancier covers should be more, I will leave them the same. We're going to call them orange. Orange for 40. There's 3 available. They're going on the count of ready, set, and go. And let's get this on the spreadsheet. Orange. I got Sarah T. Document bundle. Sarah T for 1, and that is it. And you guys, honestly, you'll be sad. You'll be sad you missed out on the fancy cover ones. All right, that's 2 available of these. 2 available of those. Fancy cover ones usually sell for more. The pattern cover. Thank you, thank you. Now we're going to do yellow. I see Mickey down there. Let's grab Mickey 1. That means 1 remains. That Easter plaid is really pretty. Okay, 1 remaining of the orange. That means we are over 1. Perfect. Okay. Yellow is next. Here's kind of your document covers. Your document covers. Yellow, 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 and yellow. Pretty good condition. You've got beautiful postcards. Again, we tried to give you something that would match. Now, if you need ideas for this, a tall, skinny journal cover right here, and you could use these to decorate it if you wanted to. You could scan it, use it as a pocket or a tuck inside. But these document covers, they're tall, skinny journal covers all day long. Many people make journals out of just these covers. You can scan them and print them out on cardstock if you want to, but the postcards would be great additions to the front. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Think of bead journals. Think of summertime. Think of anything else that goes with yellow. Sunflower. Okay, here we go. These are yellow. They are 40. And there they go. I will actually put this in this time. Okay, 5 of those. We've got Diana B for 1. They are beautiful. Paula DRI. After Paula is Karen J. And Linda A. And that's it. Nope, Rebecca. Rebecca's next. That is all yellow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Blue and yellow is a good combination. Yes. All right, so then we go to the green. There is a variety of shades of green. A variety of shades of green. So you've got everything from the dark. Cannot see with this up there. There we go. Everything from the dark over there on the side, the dark green, lighter green. Beautiful. Look at the bold handwriting on most of those. And then again, we've tried to give you matching postcards that have a little green in them. So that's those. There are 5 of those. Green, Christmas, Easter, St. Patrick's Day, botanical, all the things. Green is 40. There it goes. I snuck it in there. Some of them are marriage certificates. Some, they're all kinds of legal documents, but they're written in French and they're beautiful calligraphy inside. Green. All righty. There we go. First person for green is Sarah T. Honestly, you guys need 1 of every color. You know, as your budget allows you, but I collected 1 of every color. I think that for scanning, that's nice. But you got to have a collection. You got to have a rainbow. All right. So Sarah T, Dawn D, Susan BEC, Linda A, and Karen L is who I have for that. Lori, I did not see that, but I will surely add you. Thank you. Let's insert 1 there for Lori, Ley. Thank you, Lori. And hello. Been a little bit. All right. So thanks, Lori. She took the last orange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Green or gone. That's it for green. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All righty. Moving right along. Okay, I want to show you. What we have for blue. This is the next color, and it is the teal blue, okay? The teal aqua blue. But there is also real blue. So just so you know, we're going to do teal first, then real. Of real, there's only 3 or 4 maybe. Okay, teal blue. Again, you cannot. Like, seriously, you can't. They're so cute. So very cute. Look at that. Look at those. That's a pocket right there. All day long. Super cute. Okay, so we've got teal blue. We have 5. We didn't plan for 5. It just is what it is. And I'm sorry you guys cannot see the teal blue. I have tried to get the glare off of this green. No matter what I do, you cannot see teal blue. So we'll try it. Here we go. Teal blue. No, not that. Teal blue. They're 40. They're going in on the count of ready, set, and go. 5 of the teal. Okay, there's 5 of those. We have Violet. Thank you. And Sarah T. Thank you. These just came in this recent shipment. Usually we put stencils in them, but we thought we'd do something different. So Violet, Sarah T, Diana B, Deborah K. Yep, Deborah K. And lastly to Pamela S. There we go. That is 5. Thank you very much. Let's do the blue. For blue, these are blue. Again, we always try to color match the postcards, but they're super cute. Super cute. And look at the nice blue. I mean, they're clean, nice blue. 4 blue going in now. Blue 40, go. There they go. And I'll add blue to the spreadsheet. And we did teal. Okie doke. For the blue, I see. Where is my list? Violet is in first. There we go, Violet. Thank you. Diana B. At the very end, I'm going to ask a question for people who have missed out on all of these. So that is Violet, Diana B, Linda A, and Maria C for these ones. Thank you very much. I will not leave people out, I promise. Okay, purple is the hardest color. I mean, like, pink is hard, but purple is nearly impossible for us to find. This is what we did for purple. I have one that is a true purple. One. This one is a grayish purple. And these ones are pretty much grayish purple lavender. Mostly gray in here. One true purple. Whoever ends up with true purple, maybe it would be Violet because, you know, Violet is Violet. But anyway, there's these ones. This one does not have writing on the outside that I can see. It might be on the inside. but I don't see it here. We have 4. Only 4 beautiful babies on the front. They are in the purple color family. Okay, here we go. Purple. We'll leave it to fate. Purple 40 and go. I don't know why purple is so hard. I really don't. I guess they just didn't make much document covers in purple. Either that or everybody loves purple and they bought them all. I don't know. But we don't find them. Very rarely. Okay, for purple, we've got Leanne. First in. Leanne G. And then we've got Violet. Then we've got Lori. Lori L. and Shelly R. Shelly R. Thank you, thank you. That's 4 of those. Last but not least, I have brown. We kind of went the whole color rainbow. So we have brown, more of a neutral, right? More of a neutral. There's a nice marriage one. Look at their matching clothes and the stamps. Super cute. Look at her. Oh, you cannot see her. She's darling. Anyway, that's a sale. This is a marriage. That's a thicker one. And this is a sale. So we did try to match them. And we did a pretty good job, honestly. So there are 4 or 5. There are 5 in the brown color family. There they are. Okay, here we go. Brown, 40, and go. There we go. That's the last of these. I do not have more made. Honestly, these ones just came, and it is hard for us to keep these in stock, right? Okay, for brown, we've got Leanne G. After Leanne is Mickey. Many of you guys prefer the neutral colorway. It is very easy to work with. Mickey and Sarah. Sarah T, Pamela S, and Kendall. That is it for brown. Now, for people who wanted one of these and legitimately claimed and tried to get them, that's going to fall any moment. Okay. Who legitimately tried and tried. You must have claimed at least 2 times and never got them because you have slower internet or whatever the reason is. There's lag, etc. If you claimed 2 or more times and did not get one, can you type your name in and none right now? Type your name and none. That means you tried 2 or more times and you were unsuccessful of getting one. Susan L, Cheryl E. Looks like just Susan L and Cheryl E. And Carol, she tried for a color. Okay, Susan, Cheryl. Do you guys want me to make one if I can? Do you want me to make you one? I know I have more white. White is not a problem. It's the most common. I know I have more white, but I For color, I probably have some brown or tan, maybe some gray, but the actual like red, pink, whatever, I know we don't have. I've already oversold pink, so I know we don't have that. But if you want a white or neutral color one, I can make you one. So I'm going to type that in, white or neutral. It's open to anybody. White or neutral color document bundle. That gets tricky because it's either 35 if it's white or it's 40 if it's colored. So you guys know what they are, but 35 to 40. If you want one, anyone can claim that and I will make you one. Cheryl says yes. Okay, Cheryl says yes. Let's add Cheryl to this list. 8. Cheryl. Okay. And we'll leave that as a question mark because we don't know yet. I have to look and see what I have. Okay, Juliet. Okay, so alrighty, Cheryl, I've got you. Thank you. Okay, I didn't want to leave anybody out there because, you know, it sucks to try and not get one. So anyway, and yeah, I used that word twice today. Let's move on, get back to some fashion-y things, okay? We've got some embroidery books. We've got some embroidery books. Let me go grab those. They're not in here. Okay, let me see what we've got. Cheryl E. Violet wants a white one. Okay, I've got Cheryl and Violet and Julia, I see you. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Okay, thank you for all the documents. I appreciate that, the document bundles. I want to flip through here quickly and show you. I've got some embroidery pattern books. This one I really love because of the size of it. Really nice and easy to scan. So there's that one. I've got this one, which is a French fashion magazine. And it's got all kinds of ladies in it. These are different fashion magazines. All of these, they're different fashion magazines. Something we've never had before. These ones are art from these magazines. And these are where we're going to start. These are embroidery magazines. They're the landscape long ones. And they also mostly, embroidery pattern, all kinds of different, hopefully you guys can see that. Let me bring the light back up. It'll be super dark for you. Let's bring it back. I don't want to bring it to 0 because 0 is like fluorescent at this point. Let's bring it to there and try that. So in truth, in real life, it's a little bit lighter than this, but it gets glowy when I put it at 0. So you've got little motifs and cutesy things to embroider. Look at the mushroom. Cutesy things to embroider. The puppy, duck, a little sailor over there. And then you have monograms, and it goes through that. Some different decorative elements, roses, flowers. Just all kinds of stuff, right? So this is where we're starting. We're going to do this blue book. I don't know the date on it, but I would assume maybe 30s. I don't know. It's a beautiful book. So, and it's quite big. So, and even here it's washing out that cover because that cover is more royal blue than what it's showing. So let's get this in there. These are French. I don't have English ones tonight. Let's do these. French Embroidery Magazine, or Embroidery Book, I guess we'll call it. Not to be confused with anything else we've done. This one is going to be 55. It has a lot of pages. You can scan them. You can use the pages as junk journals, but you're going to be able to use all these elements too. And if you scan them, you can pull out the individual elements. All of these are like shirt fronts. So anyway, it's 50. And I've got 3 of these. There's only 3. So there's the blue one. The blue one's the one I just showed you. It's going in right now. The blue. Then I've got teal blue, which we'll look at next, and that tan color one. This goes to Violet. Thank you, Violet. If anybody misses out on anything and they want to add something, the best thing to do is to text me. I'll ask at the end if I can remember. I will try to ask at the end. But if you need to add something, just let me know in a text message, preferably. Okay, there's that one. The light blue one, teal blue. The cover is off of it. Doesn't really matter, but the cover is loose. That's teal blue. That's the back of teal blue. Look at the monograms with all the little animals. Super cute. B is for boat, C is for cat, D is for duck. You guys get it. But it's in French, so it's not going to be like English stuff, okay? The cover again, loose right there. That's the back. It's pretty much going to be, you know, same but different. You have big monogram initials. Super big, super big. Got some flowers mixed in. Cutesy flowers. Look at all this stuff over there. That's very cute. Different monograms. Different monograms. And different monograms. And some cutesy stuff there. So that is that. Cute little picture showing you how to, you know, where to do the monograms, I guess. So the teal blue one's going in now. Teal blue. Back. All right, it is 55. The same as the last one. Let me copy that so we can do it one more time. And then we got one left. This one is going to Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. Yep, you can still use them if you would like to. Sure. They're just patterns, so they'll be good for forever. The tan one looks like this. This is the back of it. Some cross stitch. This one's got a little bit of holiness in the cover. Not really losing anything, but it is there. Monograms. Monograms. A little bit of floral. Some large monograms with some florals. Large, large. More floral things to embroider. Decorative elements. Bunches of monograms. Cutesy things. There's several sets of monogrammed alphabets per I love this one. I always am a sucker for those. But look at the butterfly, birds, horse taming or something. I don't know. Again, I didn't grow up on a farm, but it looked like maybe making a horse do tricks. There's some different monograms, even instructions for stitches and cutesy things. Yvette and Betty. Very cute. Okay, so tan. There we go. I'm going to type it in. It's going in now, and it's in. These are, again, something that we don't find. People don't really let this stuff up very easily. The sewing related things are very much more expensive in France than they are in the US. The US, they don't sell for as much as they would if I was selling them right now in France. That's why it's hard for us to get them, because they ask an astronomical amount of money. And it's hard for me to, bring it over here and justify using it for junk journals or digitals or something. This one goes to Rhonda B. Thank you, Rhonda. All right, let's look at that other, the first one I showed you. Let's look at this one. This one is my favorite just because of the size of it. It's a nice, easy to scan, like A4 size. And also all of the monograms inside of here, not only is there more pages, but all of the monograms in here are smaller scale. You get so many different alphabets. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm going to scoot it up just a little bit so you can see those decorative elements. But imagine the scannability of this. Print this out on the back side of every single digital that you do, right? Like, one per journal. But honestly, this is pretty amazing. And if you stitch, well, goodness, you have everything. When you see them like this, some people have a hard time with what these were used for. Imagine the corners of handkerchiefs or napkins or something like that, the angular ones. So all monograms, and then the back page is possibly the best. All the names. And so these must be popular French names. I see Alice and Catherine in here. I'm looking for your guys' names. Alice and Catherine. And there's Anna. We don't really see the rest. There's Rose. I don't know, Denise. I know there is Denise in our group, but anyway, there's some names in there. So you guys saw all the pages. It's a pretty big book of pages. It does have this black streak down it. I don't know what happened, but it is there. So I'm going to type this one in. Obviously, this one's a little bit different. Larger book, easier to scan, much more digital potential, I think, there. But French embroidery book, I am going to do that one for $90. I know that seems like a lot, but guys, if I make a digital out of these pages, and if you make a digital out of these pages and put it into Etsy, you're going to get $90 very quickly from that. People love digitals of monogram patterns. Not only can you sell it for junk journals, but people can actually use the digital for the patterns and sew them. So anyway, it's $90. There it is. A digital of that, you should be able to recoup that $90 easily in the first week, if not the first couple days. Depends on your store's following and, social media, whatever. But it's definitely easy to recoup that money. Violet is first in on this one. Thank you, Violet. That one is one that I will be a little bit jealous of. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I don't have one like that personally. We're going to do this French magazine. It's just basically the fashion of Paris, and I'm looking for a date. 1949, April 1949. So this is a little bit different. What I really like about this one is condition. It's really clean. They slide those over and try to show you over here. Remember, the light is really up right now, so it's going to look more like that. It's not glossy. It's old, 1949. Look at these pictures. I want to know what the story is, because it's like a story, right? So it's like a romantic story that you could read. This was a woman's magazine from 1949 in France. And look at all these dresses. And not only do you have the dresses, but you got the little, sewing pattern kind of image back there. Really like those. Those are cute. These were new fashions in 1949. Some more probably risque stories and some ads. It looks like maybe recipes are in there. And look at that one. Like, look at all these ladies. And they've got the little, dresses next to the dresses. I don't know what else to say that. Little French pattern numbers. Super cute. Obviously more stories. They mostly look like romantic stories. There's some more ladies for the jackets. And there's some ads. Look at her lashes from 1949. See, all the way back then, they had lashes. Now, probably not the same fake ones as I do, but similar. So, and there's that. There's that. Okay, so there's only one of these. Size-wise, it looks like this. Here we go. This is a French fashion magazine, 1949. We're going to do it for 32 and 32. There it goes. Final journey. Maybe. They looked like they mostly had a man and a woman in them. So that's what I was saying. More of the romantic kind of ish stories. This one is going to Linda, BES. What a great vintage journal for that one, though. Scanning and printing, hopefully, but you could use the original too. Or just cool to have. Maybe you read French. Maybe you want to read a French fashion magazine or a woman's magazine from 1949. I'm going to stick that to my shirt a couple times before I stick it on there. Honestly, that works very well. Okay, so next up, what do we got? We got one more hour. Before I do these, I'm going to set these to the side. We may not even get to these tonight. I have a couple other things I need to do before we even talk about these. I'm going to set them over to the side. If we don't get to them, we don't get to them, but I need to show you these. We will get to them at some point. There's a million things in here. We did those. We did those. We need to do these. We need to do some lace sample books. I also have all of these. Pardon me reaching in front of the camera. Probably saw a whole lot more of me than you wanted to there. I have all of these. The light is super, super bright. But what these are, I'm going to bring it down and show you. There they go. That's what they look like in real life. All of these are all French little repertoires, basically. That's what they are. There's tons of them. Think of them as like little ledgers. Okay. I have all of those. And I need to do the lace sample books. So if you have been with me for a long time, as many of you have, you may have seen a video of these. more than a year and a half ago. I am now ready to part with them. In truth, I have tried to sell them before. I've shown them and I've offered them one other time. Yeah, that needs to stay here too. I've shown them and I've offered them one other time. I'm going to show them tonight. These are dreamy things. If you want to, this isn't something where you need to sit on your hands. This is something I only have one of for each of the fashion or each of the lace sample books. There's only one. These are not inexpensive. So if you need a break, you want to get a drink, you want to walk the dog, whatever, you're going to want to see them. But it's not something where 100 of you are going to miss out because there is only one and they're very big and they're kind of pricey. I'm going to be admitting that. But you're going to see why. Okay, so here we go. I need to sell these because I've got to move. I have enjoyed them. They're very, very large. They will not fit on camera. This is the spine. You can't see it. This is the spine. So I'm going to try my hardest to show you. This is the spine. So they're very, very wide. 5-inch spines. Humongous big journal ledger book. But these are all books of lace samples. They start in the Victorian times. So you're going to get, I'm going to show you this way. You're going to get lace samples from Victorian times. Victorian. This is actually backwards. Victorian times. There we go. It's heavy and it's big. Shipping will be UPS for these. But you have lace samples from Victorian times, all with their paper tags. They are beautiful, big books of just dreamy to die for lace every single page. So big that you can't fit it on camera. There's, I don't know how many pages, but you saw it's a 5-inch spine. I mean, to die for dreamy, dreamy, dreamy lace. I'm going to scooch it over. There we go. So, I will ship UPS. U-Haul might be needed. It's going to be shipped UPS. But this is very expensive. There's some Lever's lace in here. Basically, if you bought all of these, you would have lace samples from every different type of lace manufacturing that there was in the late 1800s. There's some black lace. There's different colors. Look at all these patterns. And I know you cannot see them all, but there's a lot. You can't even get to the bottom. There's not room. But very expensive laces in this book. This is all top stitched on that super fine netting. These are absolutely fabulous. This is a once in a lifetime find for me. While I have had other lace sample books, that is true, I have never had a collection because these came to me as a collection from one collector in France. They came to me as a set. I have kept them together. But this is like a truly extensive, detailed inventory of all the different kinds of lace. So this whole book is mostly this kind, but it's in every single pattern. Like, look. Like every single pattern. Okay. So I'm going to kind of, show you. There's colors. There's some with color. There's some pink. And all of these come off. You can take these off. You can save the paper with them. I have some lace samples that have tags, but they're not from this. They're from other books that somebody else took apart or whatever. But these, they're stunning. I mean, they're fancy, like wedding veil type. Most of this was wedding veil. See the super long ones? The super long ones would be like the train, right? Down the veil that's long. I don't know how to say that. Long train of a veil. I don't know. Then you have some eyelet. You do have eyelet in here a little bit. Now, these ones, this is on silk. This is on silk. And you can see the glue through there, but they still do soak off. They do. You don't even have to put the whole page in water. If you just mist it, just lightly mist it and let it sit for a few minutes, you will be able to pull these off. But the glue does show through. It is very thin silk back here. And they're, you can't really see because I can't scoot it up, but they're embroidered with colorful embroidery. This is more of an ivory over here. Then you've got these ones, and I'm trying to show you, but it's so hard. It's such a big book. Now, this looks a mess, but it isn't. It is, again, it's silk. You can see and feel the silk. It's pinned up because it is very long when you unfold it. All of this glue is basically like a flower water type glue, and it will soak off. So then we go back to these kind. This is very, very detailed. It is museum quality. It is. I have looked up online and found museums that have less extensive, less nice. This is only one book. There are 3 giant books and a small book. I will offer it as a set, but honestly, I did pay thousands of euros for it. So there's that. I paid thousands of euros more than a year and a half-ish ago for these. If I took all the pieces out, and sold them by the piece, it would be $15,000, $20,000 for pieces. At just a couple of dollars a piece. There's that many pieces in here. There's lots of big colors, fancy stuff over there. Hoping you guys can see. And so this one is all of this type of lace. I think it is levers, but it is top stitched, so I am not sure. I am not a lace expert from this Victorian times. I'm not a lace expert at all, but especially not from the Victorian times. There's some really big ones here that are pinned up, but these are pink, and there's a lot of it there. A couple pairs of collars. So, you know, this is something where if somebody wants these and we can't quite swing the total, I will have to offer payments, because honestly, I spend a lot for them, but most importantly, I don't move them because they're just sitting. No one is enjoying them. Like, you can look through them, but they're just sitting for me, and they need to go to a new home. So if I have to offer payment terms, that is fine. I will say I won't be able to extend it past when I move. So it will have to be payments every week or 2 up until May 15th or so. But if I need to, that's possible also. This is my favorite piece in this one. Look at the crane collar, like the bird collar. And in the bird collar, it's the big bird down here. It goes up, you've got water, right? Or a sun setting on the water waves. Then you've got clouds. Then you've got the moon. Then you've got more clouds, and then you've got more water. So it is a beautiful, beautiful fancy collar. You know that was expensive. That was an inexpensive piece. So anyway, this is a whole book of this type. We have other books with other types of lace in them. I'm going to speed it up because we're not even like halfway, guys. There's so much in here. That's why I said if I took all the pieces off, you guys would gladly gobble up the pieces. So would I. Because once they're out of here, you use them in a junk journal. And you don't feel guilty about it, right? Look at all these big ones that are all pinned up. And they're really long. And all of these ones are all pinned. So they look a mess, but they're pinned. You do have some of the little applique kind right there. But it's such a big book, guys. A big book of beautifulness. They got a couple little applique, the bow up there, the rose. Get into some more colorful here. There's all of those and all of these. These are more of the silky kind. Again, they will soak off if you want to soak them off. The tags do have a lot of detail about lace. I'm not sure exactly. It says what yarn was used, the width, the number of stitches, their pattern number, and some other information that I don't know what it is. But every single pattern. These are all that light pink, beautiful color. Light pink. Love that. You've got some black and white. So this is the first book. More of the long pinned up ones. Got a couple little decorative with color, cutesy ones. This little pink one with the flowers is so gorgeous. I wish I had a million yards of all of these. Try to move it back so you can see more. These are actually top stitched with pink. All of these are top stitched with pink on the white silk. You have a little bit more of the applique kindy of stuff over there. Some grapes, some purple flowers. A little bit of the novelty. There is some velvet in here. A sample of velvet. It's dark green, like a hunter green. And then these. And these. It doesn't stop, guys. It's huge. It's really huge. More pinned up long ones. Different colors. Like, look at that guy over there. Edging. I love this one. It says safeguard lace. They knew this belonged in a museum, and that is the end, guys. That is the end. This one is a long piece of blue with white white top stitching. So that is the end of that one book. That one ginormous book. It's 5 inches. 5 inches of a spine. It is massive. 5 by 11 by 18. Okay. Is somebody interested in all of them? Okay, this is book 1. This is book 1. I'm going to show the rest. Book 1. I'm going to show the rest. I'm hoping to sell as collection because honestly it belongs together, but we will break up because it's got to go to a new home. Okay, next one. This is equally fat. It is exactly the same binding. Oh my gosh, I can't pick it up. Okay. The same big red binding. The same book. This one is water drop silk on the cover of it. Oh my gosh, there is so many more. This is book 2 of 4. Book 2 of 4. Marble paper on the inside. You start out with these. This one is grungy. What happened is it came out of the book and it got grungy. And then somebody, me, tucked it back in so it didn't continue to get grungy. I mean, honestly, it can lay anywhere over there. But we've got super long ones in the beginning. And my camera hates blue, and I do have to apologize. They always put lace on blue for whatever reason, and my camera hates it. So it's kind of a slow start for that. Basically, I think these ones wouldn't fit in the other book. But then we get into these. More eyelet and little appliques. And there is a bunch of them on each page. Again, you cannot see every page. Okay, so we're doing that. We're skipping, skipping. It's a slow start for this guy. We've got some black with some top stitched white on it. Slow start. Getting better. Slow, slow, slow. Okay, we're starting. These ones, where they were glued, are discolored. I think they will come off the page quite easily because you can just pull them off right now. But where they glued them, it is discolored. You'll have to wash or clean that, but that is that page. There we go. There's the rest. The rest. Okay, so it was a slow start, but these pieces are 18 inches long. These are 18 inches long. They do have labels on them. You just can't see the whole top of it. And we have a couple there, some black, some white, couple there, super long ones again, more super long ones. Somebody snipped out a section. That was not me. Then we get into more eyelet over here. Okay, there's that one. There's that one. There's that one. More of these. More eyelet. A lot more eyelet on that page. I mean, it is still the same where you're getting the whole page worth, but you can't always see it. You can't always see it. Okay. Going. This one, for whatever reason, is green. There's that. So the first book, definitely more full and definitely has fancier stuff in it so far. But there are really nice sections of this also. Maybe we're into it now. This is a light lavender, and I love this one. A light lavender with the white top stitching. Okay. I don't want that one to get crinkled anymore. There it goes. These ones have black top stitching. Black top stitching. Moving on. Book 2 will definitely be less expensive than book 1. Lots of netting and some top stitching on the netting. This one we're going more into the eyelet. That's all beautiful. Beautiful. We still have more than half the book to go. Beautiful. Told you it was a slow start. Beautiful. Super long pieces. Eyelet over here, and there's a page of it. Slow start in this book, but it does finish good. There's that. There's that. It looks a mess, but it's really not. What it's showing you is how the lace was made, really, with the little stitches there. There we go. There we go. More eyelet. All that green. Green with white top stitching. I can't even show you. More green with the little rose. Oh, I'm trying to manage it. Eyelet. Eyelet. Top stitched eyelet. More of this guy. These ones, this guy, again, he flipped outside the book. If it went outside the book just from sitting for, 100 years, it's damaged. It's worn and grungy. Can you wash it? Yes. Maybe you'll get it out, maybe you won't, but I do think this is wedding veil. There's that. Eyelet. See these ones with the little strings? I know that they trim these off before they sell that, but it's basically unfinished. Now these ones are on cotton, and they're on a sheer lightweight cotton. And again, they were long and they got out of the book. So anywhere it got out of the book is grungy, but there's shamrocks on that one. More like a fleur-de-lis on this one. And then there's eyelet over here too. The glue you can see is a little grungy there. So this is book 2. So I showed you super nice, then I showed you kind of medium, and now we're going to go blow your mind. Okay, so there's those, and those, and these that all want to flip the wrong direction. Green again. Green must have been very popular. A lot of nice pieces in these books. Multiple hundreds of pieces. Got all those. Those are beautiful. And the end. So this is book 2. If we sell them individually, book 2 will be much less than book 1. All right, let's do it. Book 3 coming up. I'm saving the best for the last. Remember, there's 4. So that's book 2. Book 3 is even bigger than book 1. It's much, much bigger. This is its spine. It used to have black cloth on it, but the black cloth has worn away. The spine, I don't know if I'll get to show you guys. The spine is about 5 inches again. I mean, I'll put it on the table and put it there. It is a little over 5 inch of a spine. So it's 5 by 12 by 18-ish. It does have metal rivets, big metal rivets, so that when you flip the book open, it kind of holds and sturdies the cover, and it makes it so you can slide this big heavy book around on your desk, because those little balls on the bottom make it so I can move this all around, which really does help. Okay, we're going to put it there. You're going to look at lace. This is Victorian lace. It is not like anything we have today. These are all black laces that are woven. I don't know exactly the material, but they're very fancy. They almost look beaded. There's some up here that are like a chenille type of material, or what I would call chenille. But these are the kinds that you would find on those very fancy costumes. So this is definitely the specialty book. This is like ball gowns would have this on the shoulders and stuff like that. So very specialty things in this book. If I move it, you'll be able to see a little bit. I mean, it's 5 inches tall, so it's closer to the camera right now. That's all I can tell ya. But these are specialties. All specialty laces, fibers. Like these are for the shoulder poofiness down the fronts of dresses. And they were for the ball gowns and things like that. These ones do have beads. This one is a dark green. You see some green and black here. Again, more beaded kind. All of these beads. Then we get into this kind that looks more like the kind they would weave on those lace making cushions. All of that kind. It's very fancy. Very fancy. Okay. Then more of that. There's just pages and pages, guys. I'm trying my hardest, but it's very big. These spots that you see is where it's glued on the other side of the page. So that's why you see that, is because it's coming through from the other side. Look at this big piece here of the woven kind, I guess. I don't know. This looks like bobbin lace, basically. And I love the black bobbin lace. You guys can't really see it on the blue paper, but the black is very fancy. Okay, so see all these? These are wax seals. They held the lace down with wax seals. These are all black wax seals that hold all of these pieces of lace in. So you do not have glue, you have black wax seals. Those are super fancy. You've got some pink lace and some blue. The desk is squeaking. The book is squeaking across the desk. Okay, so big, huge pages. Look at all this black lace. Then that page over there. I'm trying my hardest, guys. It's such a big book. Okay, you got black and white again. Black and white again. I am probably scratching my desk. I will cool it. You do have some red wax seals from time to time. And there is a really pretty pink piece. A really pretty pink piece right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. But anyway, there's those. Okay. Keeping going, keeping going. I'm going to skip through this a little faster. These are more of the super fancy ones. Think of the winter gowns that we see in those Victorian fashion magazines where they look like they have fur. That's what these are like. The fur with the beads. Big, furry, lovely lace pieces. These are lace made from furry trims. These are Victorian clothing elements. Look at the pink with the curls. This is pink. This is electric blue. There's black and white and green and black and all other colors in here. Back to more of the woven. This is so three-dimensional. Oh, I wish you guys could see that. It's so three-dimensional. I cannot show you. Let me bring up the lighting a little. It's so three-dimensional. We can't see it. Anyway, very, very thick. This one up here will illustrate. This has got berries, vines and berries, like blackberries. Again, you cannot see it. It's beautiful. Vines and blackberries over here. Such fancy stuff. All of this is made from that chenille fuzzy. I don't know if it's chenille, but what it is. It's like cotton or some kind of super wool. I don't know what it is, but it's fancy. And it's thick and it's fuzzy. And there's a whole section of pink and white. There's a whole section of burgundy, which you can barely see. Then there's a whole section of light teal blue and some more burgundy over there. But super fancy stuff. Super, super fancy. These ones made with real metallic gold filament. It feels like wire and metal. It does not, it's not like what we have today. These are wire, metal, gold, all woven in these. These are teal blue with gold. These are white with gold. Down, you can't even see the fancy ones down at the bottom. All of this is that metal wire lace. It is heavy. Those women carried immensely heavy dresses back then. One little piece of it is heavy. This is all gold woven. All gold woven. This is all gold woven with metallic. Right here you start with some silver. You can't see it, but it's right there. Some silver. On this page you also have gold. Gold, gold, gold woven into different colors. You've got black here, black and white, gold, gold up there, white down there. So yes, I'm spending some time on this. It's very fancy stuff. Look at the colors that they were able to get in the Victorian times for dresses. Super cute. Even straw. Straw for certain outfits was popular. They did that. They made it into lace. These are all metallic thread woven ones also. You can see the gold in there, and it is heavy real metal. These are some appliques. So they've got all these appliques over there. All these appliques over there. Have I piqued your interest yet? Do you guys love it? Are you guys ready to drool over it a little bit more? Because we have half a book left. These guys are all in color. All in color here. There's every color: red, green, yellow, pink, blue. More metallic gold over there. Different colorways here: red and blue and pink. These are more fuzzy and three-dimensional. These are the soft chenilles. Soft chenilles. These are more like bobbin lace. These are three-dimensional. You guys can't see. Three-dimensional. Still held in with black wax seals, by the way. All the fuzzies, a little bit more of the rattan or wicker or whatever you want to call that. A little more rattan wicker. These are more the bobbin. This is bobbin. This is metallic gold, and it has come attached right there, but it's all metallic gold. There is some silver down here at the bottom. The silver and gold is real silver and gold. The silver is actually tarnished. This is all bobbin. All bobbin. And when I say all, I mean the pages have many, many pieces. Many, many pieces. I'm doing my best to show you. Okay, moving on. All of these. Bobbin, and there's just ones with tassels flying everywhere. Bobbin, 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 and I believe we are to the end. There are 2 blank pages there, 3, about 5, and we're done. So it's 5 inches thick with all of that. All of that. So that's book 3. There's book 3. Very, very fancy. That was probably the most expensive kind of lace that they sold, was in that book. There's book 3. All right, one more book to go, guys. And I did save the best for the last. Where is the last book? Come to think of it. Here's the last book. Okay. This is the 4th book from this purchase. It's a smaller green book. Has about a 1.5 inch spine on it. We'll be able to see these ones. 10 inches by 14 inches, and it's 1 3/4 of a spine. It opens up. It starts right here, 1809. So we know these are from 1890 something. We have this one here, which is made out of some kind of filament. It's held in with wax seals. I don't know what the filament is, but it's see-through but shiny. I don't know how to explain it to you, but there's a lace sample on a card. This one here has black beads. It's just, again, these are loose ones that are just in the front. This is black with red wax seals. Very fancy. Then we go into here. You have some of the most detailed gold ones in this book. These are gold, that heavy metal wire kind of lace. And that's showing you that it's black with some gold, or you can make it in gold. Can't see. Black with some gold, or you could just have it in gold. Okay, then all of these are gold. Gold and black. Very fancy stuff. You can see where it starts to tarnish. Just a little bit here or there around the edges. These are patterns where they were going to make the lace. So those are patterns. And if you remember when I had the bobbin lace pillows, there were strips and you put your pins in and you wove your lace around them. That's kind of what this is the lace pattern for bobbin lace like that. Here's a couple more where they traced and put it there. You've got a couple samples there. On the back side, you can see where there was a pattern there and they did put a sample, but they didn't make this one. This is just black and white with gold, gold and white, gold here. And then there is a black and white one up there. Then you've got all of these ones over here. Look at this fancy gold one. And this is like, I don't know how to explain to you. It's like jewelry quality metal and it's heavy. Like, I don't know how women wore that. I don't know. Black and white, beautiful. Different ones of black and white. Am I kind of on camera? Let me see if I can leave it in one spot and flip it. So these ones, you've got white mixed with gold, and it's much thicker gold on this one. It has little beads sewn into it or something with the gold. I'm not sure. This is definitely three-dimensional black and white and gold down there. All of these are wax seals. Here's a pattern. They started to make it. There's that over there. Gold and white. Just this one piece, and it's black with just a little bit of gold, and it's weighty. There's that one. These are all white and gold and black and gold. All of them. There's that one. There's that one. Some patterns. Look at how heavy this page is because of the gold on it. I'm going to bring it up close so you guys can see. The seals actually have a pattern in the seals. There's gold. Look at how that one looks like it's got beads in it. It's just thicker. Okay, anyway, we'll keep going. Then we have these. All black gold, white gold. Very fancy. Are you guys falling asleep? Don't fall asleep on me. We got a little bit more. They were working on some patterns up there for some appliques. All of this is fancy work. You got to see the black one. Like all of that fanciness. Okay, so we have some green added. They started to weave some green and white, different colors. Now we've got different colors here. These are also with gold. All of these are with gold. All of these are with gold. Look at the variation of color on those. These are my favorite. All of these are with gold. So fancy. We have some silver mixed in. There's a loose page. Just too heavy to hold, more than likely. All of these are with gold. Those are with gold. Again, this is extremely expensive lace. That one page right there, we didn't see. That one. These are color white and black mixed with gold. All of these ones. You know these are Victorian and they're fabulous. There's a whole pattern here for a big piece that somebody was making. And we've got these. And these. I told you the fancy ones at the end, they kill me. They're so very fancy. And different patterns. And all of these are where you'd put your pins. So very fancy. Like, I don't know how they did it. Anyway, got one with a little paper label. This one is super pastel. So guys, what do you think of these lace books? Because I loved them and I had to have them, but I don't want to tear all the lace out of them. If somebody else wants to do it, more power to you, but I don't want to be the one to do it. So there's some, even in the back page, they've got some samples glued in there. That's that book. So this is book 4. Okay. Book 4. I will remind you guys about the beginning of this show. If you missed the beginning chat of this show, please rewind and watch it. We went over some rules and guidelines for chat. So just if you came in late, make sure that you go back and rewind and listen to the beginning part, the first 20 minutes, please. Okay, book 4. Here we go. We're going to put these in. I'm going to offer them. I'm going to offer them as a collection. A collection. Okay, 4 humongous books full of lace samples. There's hundreds and hundreds of lace samples in there. You guys saw that. There's a million of them. Okay. I love them. I truly love them. And honestly, when you get them at home, they are going to look a million times better than you just saw them in camera. It is impossible to see the beauty of them when you can't see the whole page and you can't see them in person in real life, like lighting, right? So anyway, I'm going to type them in. These are a set of 4 lace sample books. They are super beautiful. I don't know how else to describe that. I paid thousands of euro, which means I'm into these for about $5,000. I am into them for about $5,000. That I paid like 38-ish hundred euro, which is roughly through conversion a year and a half ago, and transaction fees about 5,000 US dollars. So if someone is willing to help me out, I am willing to pass them on to someone else at this moment. You know, I'm buying a house, and obviously, you know, funds are tight and I need to part with things. So I am going to pass these along, and I'm going to ask $5,500. That covers my cost, and I got to enjoy them, looking at them a handful of times because they were just stuck in a corner, really. But anyway, so if somebody wants them, they're basically what I paid, and enough to cover the transaction fees through Square. So if you would like them, I will pass them on to you. It is going in now. Okie dokie. So there's that. While I stretch my back, they are great books. And I understand it's a lot of money, but if you are concerned, you could sell pages. You could keep your favorites and frame them. You could sell off 1 or 2 books. And I may have to do that. I may have to separate the collection. But I did want to show them and offer them again for sewing night. And when they were offered before, it was in the midst of unpleasantness from our ex-moderator. So it wasn't super great timing then either. But if you guys, you know, if you're interested, maybe you don't want to claim in live chat, you can text me to claim. I'm willing to do payments if we need to do payments, as long as payments are regular and, you know, we get it paid off before I have to move. So that's those. I've priced them as a collection of 4. Is there anyone interested in one particular book? Do you want me to separate them? Do you want me to separate the books out? Anybody interested in a particular book? They really are. And for somebody who is into lace making, these are really like holy grail kind of finds that you're not going to find again, which is why I had to get them. And I could easily take these apart and sell the pages out of them. And if I sold them by the page, I would be in the $10,000 to $12,000 of revenue from selling them by the page. Because I know if I offer them by the page, Etsy people would gobble them up. You guys would like them, I'm sure, if I did them by the page. So if somebody's interested in it as a business proposition, that is a possibility. I don't want to be the one to do it, but if I have to, I will. They've got to go, and I've got to figure it. Kendall, book 1. Kendall, just text me, and we can talk about book 1 in chat or in text. I don't honestly know for breaking them apart. Obviously, book 1 was, I think, full of the most samples, but book 3 and book 4 have the most expensive samples. So just text me if you're interested in either all or part, and we will work it out in text message to do the books of lace. Now, I do have a couple of other things. I'm willing to separate them because I have to recoup the money, and I can't move them just to put them in storage. Either that or I'm going to have to start taking the pages out of them, which will hurt my heart a little bit. But if that's what has to happen, that's what has to happen. It's all good. Okay, so anyway, I'm willing to sell them separate if I have to. We're all good. I priced them at $5,500. And I'm going to take this and put this to the side. I'll wait and see if somebody texts me or whatever. If Kendall and I work out a deal for book one, I will let, people know or whatever. But that's that. Okay. I'm moving May 15th-ish. It will be the end of May. My house got pushed back to like the end of May, but we need to pack this. So sales here will have to end just slightly before I move. You guys know what I mean? Like, I don't want to I want to ship everything to you. I want to ship to you guys because I want to move your stuff. Right? You guys want your packages and I don't want to move your stuff. What if something got lost or the movers, when you move, things are a hectic mess. So I want to stop selling and ship all of your stuff before I move. So basically May 15th, even though I will not be technically moving until like 10 days after that. But we got to stop and have time to process and pack, you guys, right? So anyway, it was great to look at those again. I actually haven't looked for a while, but we're going to look at a couple other things I pulled for you guys tonight. Briefly, if y'all will entertain me. I did pull out these. Where are they? Well, I thought I did anyway. Maybe they're not in this bin. Nope, I pulled the wrong bin. 2 seconds. Okay. Well, I don't know where those are, but I pulled the wrong bin. There are copper monogram stencils available. That's what these are. This is a set. So I showed you something to drool over. I'm going to show you something else to drool over. This is a set of copper monogram stencils. I have sold these individually before, but this is a whole set, a full set. No one has opened these. So you'll notice that all of the alphabets are here, not every single letter, because they didn't do them for every single letter. They did them for the popular French alphabet letters, for people's names, for monograms, right? And so inside of each box, the little lid pops off just like that. The lid pops off. Inside of the box, you have a paper cover. You open it up, unpack it, and inside you have all of your copper monogram stencils for the letter H. And so these have never been used. And I have sold these before because I had some random ones that I got a long time ago. And we sold these before. They usually sell one stencil in the $35 to $45 mark. These are old. These are antique. Copper, real copper stencils. And so the first one is a little bit tarnished, but you can see it's like a copper penny, right? It will tarnish if it gets air on it. But there's a whole set. In each one of these, I believe there is 22 in each one. I did not count every single one, but I can tell you there is a full unopened collection here. This was for a store might have had this, and you might have been able to buy your own monogram from here. Or if you were a seamstress, maybe you needed the full set so that you could monogram people's names or whatever. I imagine they sold them. It does have a German maker's label right here, and it does have all of the alphabet of what is included in the set. You can see that's the box. It had this little paper right here that also had a monogram on it to show you what was in there. But it comes as the full complete collection. And so no matter whatever letter we open, we're going to find that same paper. And you see how tightly wrapped they are? They really have not been opened. And so you want to keep them, perfect and shiny and whatever. So all of them are in there. If you broke this apart and sold this just at the going Etsy rate, you would sell them for $10,000. That is what is in here. There is 22 per box. times 18. And if you sold them at $25 per stencil, which is under what they sell for, you would sell them for $9,900. So there's a lot of money there. I don't want 10,000 for it, but I do think that it's fabulous. Again, it's from the Victorian times, and where else are we going to find it, right? So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, O, P, R, S, T, W. There are some letters that in France, there were not as popular names starting with those letters. So those letters have been omitted. Again, it's not English, so it's different, right? And so these were things that I had just collected myself, and didn't really plan on breaking apart and selling. But anyway, there are these. I am not willing to open them up and sell them individually. I am only willing to sell the complete collection of these. I do have some single ones laying around here somewhere where I thought I pulled the bin for them, but apparently I did not. When I find the single ones, I will offer you guys the single ones, but these I will not be separating. They will have to go to somebody who wants a complete collection. Maybe for a display, maybe because you collect sewing items and that kind of a thing. But for us as junk journal makers, these stencils can be used. They're just stencils. So for junk journal makers, you're going to have all of these stencils, and you're going to take your little stencil brush, and you're going to take your stencil brush and brush your stencil, that goes that way, brush your stencil right through there. And it is going to put this elegant monogram onto a tag, onto a journal, onto, a journal card, onto a journal page, onto a whatever you want with it, right? And if I ended up selling them individually, which I'm not going to because I don't want to break up the set, but if I did, you guys could pick out your initials, and then where you sign your junk journals and the back of your junk journals, you could stencil this little monogram, and that could be your signature, or you could write out your name. But I thought they were super cool for junk journal makers. I don't want to keep touching them because I don't want them to get tarnished. I want whoever gets this to get a complete, beautiful collection. But even their little boxes are fabulous. Like, it's a navy blue label with gold, and it's actually like embossed in there. It's super cute. Anyway, there's that one. What do you guys think? Amazing? I'm not going to price it. If you are watching this video and you want to purchase this, send me a text message and we can negotiate. But there's 22 times 18 stencils in here. I did not count every single box, so I guess I can do that if you need me to, but there might be more than 22 in some of them, because really there should be like 24, right? But anyway, there's those. That's the other drool-worthy thing for tonight. I have many drool-worthy things that I need to start sharing with you all. So that was some of them. Now, for the rest of the sale tonight, we'll come back down to earth. It is cool, guys. It's really cool. Really cool. I have actually seen some YouTube channels where there are people who still make the bobbin lace, and they do have collections. And I thought about contacting a couple of them. But honestly, guys, I just don't have the time. That's why they're still here, because I just don't have the time. Will I have to at some point? Possibly. But anyway, along with the lace books, I didn't tell you guys this. Along with the lace books comes this. This is a booklet that is super, super old, Victorian, whatever. And it shows you or talks about the process of making lace. And it talks about how to weave it and all these things, right? This came along with that. Super, super old, rag paper, ledgery kind of book from the 1820s, it looks like, for paper. Even the handwriting is like 1820s. But it's talking about lace making, and it came with those books. So that goes along with lace books. For sure it does. And let's go back and do what we need to do here. What's left in our bin? Okay, I've got cabinet card photos. These we made today. Cabinet card photos. How many packs are there? She didn't make me a tag. Anyway, there's a lot of packs. What we did with these are imperfect and perfect. We mixed some that were more craft quality, and we mixed some of good ones in there. So you're going to get a variety, and you can see they're more crafty quality, right? They're not perfect images. Some are fancy backs. Some are great, but some, you know, you got some damage, you got some fading, you got some spots, but these are craft quality. And most of the little ones have advertising on the back, almost all of them. And some are perfect. But we made packs of 10. So you get 10. I'll show you the back too. Like this one, it's a great photo, but it's got a little piece where it's torn off there. She kind of looks like a little ghost, if you ask me. This guy's just got some spots and stuff on him. But these are craft quality. Like even her image is beautiful, and we could go in and put some lace or something like that around them. So when you see these, and I say craft quality, add lace, do a little embellishing in a corner, like, you know, okay, whatever, he's got some spots. Maybe you want to add a little Tim Holtz gears or a little bit of that gold metallic paste around a couple of the edges. There's many ways of altering these enough to make them look super, super cool. There's a beautiful baby back there, but it's got a little crease in it. This is just real faded. But all of these little ones, the little ones usually have information on the back. Of course, the one time I show you, there's not really. Well, there's one. But the little ones even have information. So even if you were not going to use the front of it, you can put another photo right over the top of that. You can print out one from Etsy, cut it out and put it over the top, and then you'd have the back, right? The authentic card back. Again, his face has got some stuff. You know, repurpose these. They're craft quality. These are just the little ones from that pack. And then the big ones from this pack. We've got that baby with the crease. Doesn't how they have advertising. It's identified. This gentleman. That's not really bad. It's just got some speckling. This little girl, she does not look happy. She is an angry little girl. But the corners are broken off right there. So there's that one, and it does have nice advertising on the back. This woman, she's just got a couple little scratches, whatever. It looks more vintage, but it's a nice scalloped edge one. And then we've got this lady. Again, I mean, if you were doing a grungy-ish journal, any of those would be beautiful for it. But that's what we've got in that particular pack. There are 10 photos per pack. I will say, you know, I have beautiful ones, but these are the craft quality ones. Because we are picky when we give you guys these. This one is a great image back there, but it's got a little bit of red where something red bled onto it. So there's those. And these ones. And those ones. So see, you're going to get some beautiful long dresses, but, you know, there's some speckling or something happening there. This is the last one. I'm not going to get to mini ledgers unless you guys want to stay late, but that might be a little problematic. I'll have to ask my son. This one has speckling all over it, but it's 3 little boys. This one, you've got 2 guys, but there's something glued there. Maybe you alter it. Maybe you scratch it off. Look at this woman with her fancy hair. Honestly, she's pretty good, but she's speckled. This couple, they got a little crease in them. That one's not too terribly bad other than grungy. Little baby, not too bad. That's not too bad. Again, you can fix it if you want to fix it. She's beautiful. And she's beautiful. Just a little lace right here, a little applique, and she's stunning. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with that one other than right there. So that's what I'm saying. Your craft quality, you know, we just did packs of 10. Okay, ready? And I don't know if we hit it. Yeah, there's the advertising back. So we didn't even pull out advertising backs. And you're just seeing whatever random ones are here. But we did not pull out advertising backs. That's that. All right, there we go. Pack of 10. Pack of 10. I'm going to say craft quality. You guys heard it. Most of you will be like, these are great, because this is about what you find at your antique mall anyway. Pack of 10 craft quality antique photographs. They are CDVs, which are the small ones, or cabinet cards, which are the large ones. Okie doke. Pack of 10, we are going to do them for, I'm going to do them for 20. Normally, we would do like 5 or 6, 7, and we might do 30, 35. But 10 is a lot of photographs. And they honestly cost me quite a bit because, you know, when you buy things, there's really pretty ones that are clean and then there's ones that are a little grungy. So it is what it is. You don't have to feel guilty about using these or altering these either, which is also the point. Okay, we're doing the list. Let's see who is first up. Who got us started tonight with these ones? Let's see. You can have multiple packs. It's a bigger variety. Okay, first in, who got us started? Violet did with her super fast internet. Thanks, Violet. And then we've got Tammy D. And we've got Rachel. Thank you for looking and bearing with me through all the Lacey and all the other things. Maria C for 2. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Tammy. And thank you, Violet. Jenny the is next. After Jenny, we've got Rhonda B. And then we've got Deborah. Deborah MER this time. And Rhonda B and Deborah want 2. Perfect. Maria said 2. Okay, good to go. After Deborah MER, we've got Susan BEC. Again, honestly, you could just grunge them up if you want them grungy and you don't feel bad about putting whatever on somebody's face. Esther A is next, then Carol V. Catherine, do you guys know what I mean? Where you're like trying to like do something and you don't just want to glue something on somebody's photograph. Anyway, at least you could do it now and not worry. Catherine for 1. Wanda for 1. Catherine now says 2. We'll change her to 2. Then we've got Carol says she's here for the grunge. We are going to do a grungy journal this year, I promise. I promise. And we're also doing the flip-flop and the boho, because the boho is all of the boho fabric, and I can't say what else. It's all sitting right in the way. It needs to be moved and done something with. So Dawn D, I'd like to get that done before I move. Cheryl E. Dawn and Cheryl, thank you. And let's see. Cabinet cards, I know. There's a lot to do with them. Francine would like... Am I too late to get to? No, Francine, you can get to. Thank you. Diana M for 1. Yep, thank you. Anybody else? Last call on them. And this also goes to show you guys that when we do photo packages for you guys, we don't just give you whatever. We do sort out ones that we feel are not up to snuff. So when I offer something like this, it should be a little bit of reassurance that when I offer a different pack in the future, that we have kind of weeded through the photographs and made sure that they are up to snuff. They are good quality. I don't know how to say that without being terrible. Mickey, I didn't see you, hon. I'll put you on the list. Do you want 1? Mickey's on the list. Yes, I will definitely be doing the pink journal kit this year. That fabric is sitting on my craft room desk right now. It is. Thank you, Mickey. I got you for one. Okay, we still have these available. If anybody rewatches, you can just text me to order. Tell me just, the photo lot or whatever. That'll work. Okay, guys. Let's see where we're at. We have how many people still here? We have 73. I am going to call it a night, but I will do those books that you guys asked me to do. I will do these. I will do these. All of these loveliness. All of these. I can't even show you. I will do all of these when we come back on Tuesday. When we come back on Tuesday. I know I have other things too that I was supposed to do, but we're not going to get to it all because I probably talk too much. But anyway, let me flip this camera back around. I am sure I am a mess, but you guys will have to just forgive me. If I look like I'm melting, it's because I live in Arizona. There we go. Hello, guys. How are you? Hello. It's kind of dark back here with this camera, huh? I need to change it so you guys can see me. But thank you for tonight. Thank you. I am truly appreciative of each and every one of you. And if you did rewind and if you did hear the beginning, I want to reiterate that I want to encourage you guys to chat. I want to encourage you to talk to each other and to be friendly and to do all the things. The only thing I ask for chat is that we try to keep it positive and less about some negative things that might be happening in your personal life, or it's just, I have had comments from other people in chat and viewers and also to myself. If we could keep the negative events out of it, I think it would be better for everyone as a group. I do care about each and every one of you, and I want you to know that I care. If you need something, you could always text me. I'm definitely here for you and care about you. It's just getting to a point where some things are like, and this happens from time to time, we get new people in the group and not everyone is aware of like social media etiquette and actual rules, because there are unspoken rules and oftentimes there's posted rules about kind of what is appropriate in live chat. And kind of, if you think about it, live chat is live chat for this exact channel. And if per se there was a company that I was looking to partner with to do some promotions or products with, if they read my chat and they're here and they're watching, they kind of see from time to time, they see a chat that might be a little bit like, not junk journal related, not junk journal focused, that kind of thing. So I am trying to redirect chat to be more junk journal focused. That's what this channel's about. And just maybe if you guys need something personally and whatever, you need to share something personally, you can text me that. And if if there's something I can do to help you, you can let me know. But I do care. It's not that I don't care. It's that I'm trying to get chat to be positive. Along with that, I'm also trying to be more positive myself and keep the negativity in my life from spilling over into you guys, into chat. And I'm just asking for, a little cooperation with that. Try to get our chat more junk journal focused, more live sale focused, and more just positive so that everyone has a good time. Sometimes when you guys are talking about things, it can be triggering to other people. It can be triggering because maybe they went through a health thing or they lived through a weather event or earthquake or, whatever it is, right? And so we just kind of have to keep in mind that your social media is a great place for you guys to post whatever it is that you want to post. I'm not going to say anything. You guys post whatever you want to post. And a lot of you do post like very political things and you have your opinions and that's great. And your social media is yours and it is for that. But my live chat is not really for that. My live chat is for what is happening here on this channel and what this is about. So that's all I was trying to say about that, and redirect it. And if you guys want to, look out there on social media for social etiquette rules or live chat rules, you guys will see what I'm talking about. You'll see a very direct list of, some chats say no off-topic conversation at all, no trauma dumping, no drama, no whatever, like in there, right? And I'm not trying to be harsh like that. I'm just trying to kind of direct us back to positivity as a group. I know that also starts with me. So I will do my best, and I'm asking you guys to do your best. And I encourage you to look up social media rules for live chat, or just, that kind of thing. Because a lot of us, we're not on social media and in lives a lot. And so we might not know, we might not be aware. So anyway, that's kind of some things to think about. But I do still want you guys to feel like, this is a group. We come, we chat, we hang out with each other. I want that part to continue. If we could just maybe stay away from certain subjects a little bit more, and focus more on junk journaling, offer ideas of how you can use items that I'm selling or that come across the table, or share your plans for what you plan to do with it, like what you plan to make out of it. Just kind of, I'm not saying every little comment, whatever, has to be about junk journals, but I am saying I encourage that. I would like the channel to be about junk journaling and making junk journals. So anyway, that's kind of the beginning part if you missed that. I am planning crafting on Sunday. Sunday, we will go live at 10 a.m. my time. I'm going to start working on the new journal. That is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you got the March kit, which most of you, almost all of you, I believe, have gotten the March kit, there was a delay in certain parts of the country for snowy weather and stuff like that. But I believe most of you, 95% of you at this point that I've tracked, have your kit. So we're going to start it. Now, the cover, I suggest you sew around your quilt cover if you want to sew around it before we begin on Sunday. Because the first thing I'm going to do on Sunday is I'm going to have my quilt cover sewn around, and I'm going to sew in a signature, or I will assemble a signature and sew it in. We will also be making some ephemera to go into that junk journal on Sunday. I plan to make ephemera every single class for the 4 classes. We will make this journal all the way through April, so don't feel rushed. We have plenty of time. That's pretty much it for the journal. Thank you guys so much for the kindness and the positivity. Thank you guys for texting me happy little things this morning. That was a nice change to wake up to instead of negativity. So thank you guys for that. It's great to see you guys also be positive. Anyway, thank you. And it's okay. Everyone has a life, right? And so if Sunday doesn't work for you, don't worry. The live classes are free. You do not have to purchase the kit to attend. They are open to everyone. You don't have to make the same thing we're making. You can just hang out with us and chat. And also the craft with me's, I would like to be a little more relaxed in chat, but still keeping the live chat rules, but a little more relaxed and casual because it's not a live sale, right? And so that's my opportunity to hang out and chat with you guys a little more. But anyway, what I'm saying is those videos will stay on my channel forever. So if you cannot attend on Sunday, it's okay. You can rewatch that live on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever it fits into your schedule. You can watch that live. All classes are free. They're open to anyone. You can join at any point. You can watch past classes at any point. They're all on my channel under the live section. So make sure you find the live section. That is where past live streams live. So any live stream I've done in the past is there. It is a fantastic group, and you guys are what make it fantastic. And I just want to reiterate, I am so appreciative for each and every one of you. I do apologize for losing my focus for a little bit there. I put too much pressure on myself, and I let the negative Nellies get me down for for several weeks there. But I am blocking that out. We are moving forward with positivity, and I should be good to go from now on. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for bearing through all that. And thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye, guys.